Hi, Akami.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Akami.
Look, I am taking care of myself, okay? Everything's good. I have my, fuck, what's it called? Pocari Sweat, and I got a big bottle of water with me. I'll be fine.
Hey,
It could also be because I didn't eat lunch. I did rectify that with food, but it's gonna take a moment for that food to, you know, take full effect.
Hello, Akami.
Hi. I nearly fell down an escalator today.
Hey, Akami.
What was I gonna eat? You literally, Yuki. Hold on. You literally watched me get on the go through the gate onto the Shinkansen track at noon 30. You know I didn't have an Icky Ben. You know there was no food on the train. Yuki, you know there was nothing. Technically, there was an Ekiben place on the platform. I could have gotten something there, but I chose not to. They have Ekiben on the platform. Yeah, I saw it. Look. I was concentrating on getting a spot for my luggage, okay? I literally stood in the line for like 40 minutes to make sure I was the first one on the train so that there was a spot for my luggage. That was what was important to me. Because that was a packed train. Holy moly. Seahorse, hi. Hi, everybody. It's so good to be back. Well, hi. Akami just here. Yeah, no. So the Tohoku Shinkansen it's pretty packed. You would think that most people would get off at certain stops. No. What happens is people get off, and then that many people tend to get on, and then they ride on to that train. The train I was on was actually bound for Hokkaido. So people were getting off and on at like every stop. That train was packed. There was not an empty seat in that entire train. Holy moly. What a travel weekend. Hi. Anyone seen Digimon Story Time Stranger yet? That's coming out in October. That's on my list of things to play. Once October rolls around. October's a pretty packed month for me with game-wise. Hi, Amy. Let me say hi to everybody. Hi, Pilaf. Pilaf, once again, thank you for the resub. I appreciate the tier 3 resub. Thank you so much. Let's see. Who else do we have here? Hi, Bry Guy. Hi, Dumb Drum. Hi, Amy. Hi, Past. Hi, Seahorse. Hi, Yuki. Hi, Ray-Ban. Hi, Axe. Hi, Zuni. Oh. Hi, Prey. Let's see. Who else? Hi.
Akami.
Axe. Hi, Lavender. Hi.
Hi, Akami.
Desecration Demon. Hi, Z-Man. Let's see, who else was in the chat earlier? Hi, Wesley. Hi, Morgan. I think I hit if I didn't hit you, I'm sorry. I do have the best puns, by the way. I hit Yuki with a pun yesterday, and she was not prepared for that pun while we were riding an escalator up to like go to the Shibuya Pokemon Center. Ever find that? We do have a shiny Joltik. We caught that back before I got to Japan, actually. Yeah, you guys ready for this absolute world-class pun? Are you ready for probably one of the best puns ever? Also, sorry for my voice. I may have slept with my training a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Hi. Anyway, are you guys ready for probably one of the best puns ever? Next trip you remind me what? To get an Icky Ben or to eat before I go on the train? That'll be fine. Snacky Ben? Oh. What pun could top that? Okay, I'll top that pun. Isn't bukkake just mixed nuts? I'm always proud of myself. Look, sometimes I have some brilliant moments, and that was one of them. That moment right there was absolutely one of the most brilliant puns I've had. I'm very proud of myself. I'm not wrong. That's the best part. Because it truly is. It truly is. Why are you booing me? You know I'm right. Funny thing is though, guys, that word here in Japan actually has a completely different meaning, because you'll go into some noodle shops, right? You'll go into some noodle shops and you'll look at the menu and they'll be like, so you would like some bukkake udon, and you'll be like, excuse me? No, I do not want I don't want that in my pasta. I don't want that in my noodle bowl. No, it just means like they smother it in something. That's what it means. Yeah, it's like thick soup, but in the West, it is a term that has been adopted for a thorough glazing, if you will. Usually has grated daikon. Yeah. But hi, I missed you guys. Sorry I was gone for like a week. I needed that vacation though. I needed that mental reset, and that mental reset was really nice. I have learned some important lessons about Tokyo, and those lessons are: don't go in August. Just don't go. Just don't go in August. Or June, or July, or like any of the summer months. Go in the fall. And when I say fall, I mean like late October, November. That's when you go to Tokyo. Because nothing makes you more uncomfortable when you're on a trip and your shirt's completely soaked through. June isn't the worst. In Tokyo it is. Just go when it's not hot at all. Easier that way. Two, for people like myself and Yuki who live here, maybe not more than 4 days of activities planned in Tokyo, because we kind of ran out of things to do. Well, I mean, that's not true. There's so much to do in Tokyo. It's actually somewhat overwhelming. However, you only have so much energy each and every day to do those things. And I think that's one of the lessons that we learned. It's like next time I come to Tokyo, I want to go do more Goshuin stuff. I want to go to the more shrines and get Goshuins put in them. Among other things. Somebody needs a strict itinerary. Yeah, that would help a little bit, but like at the same time, sometimes itineraries can feel like restricting to me as well. And every other itinerary would be actually perfect. So like say I have like 2 weeks to fuck off in a place. I would like it to be in every other itinerary. What I mean by every other is like every other day you're doing something planned. And the days in between are kind of like do what you want. Go explore. Yeah, we had a pretty loose itinerary. Say for the cafes. Because we went to the Monster Hunter Cafe and the Kirby Cafe. Both Had pretty great food. I was thrilled. I liked that one. I liked the Kirby Cafe quite a bit. The soda I got there was great. Corby, yeah. Poyo. Yeah, that was really good. I learned there's another building you can go up instead of this Tokyo Skytree next time Yuki. I'm going up that building. I think it's the Tokyo Metropolitan building that's apparently the same height as Skytree, and it's free. So hi Gemma. Hi Aki. I'm pointing aggressively at Aki because Aki's the next trip buddy. Aki's the next trip buddy. Ugh. Elop, thank you for gifting a sub to Yuki. Ugh. Oh! Where is it? Let me find the picture real fast, guys. I gotta show you a picture. I have plenty of pictures that I need to process, a lot of them. But let me find this one very, very particular picture. This one extremely important picture. I need you guys to understand. Yeah, so I may have found me a Hans. You might know this one. Kono gold ship da. Already with the ship posting, yeah. No, yeah, I actually found, Yuki and I managed to find a singular gold ship plushie. Because most of the horse plushies that they actually had in like the crane games and stuff were current horses, like Title Holder and other horses. So like finding for the actual horses, finding a gold ship plushie was actually kind of difficult. But found one. I am now the proud owner of a gold ship plushie. So much there's a lot of Title Holder. There's another one too. I forgot this name though. They're cute. Like the horse plushies are cute, but like I was only able to find the one. More importantly though, I would also manage to find a couple of rarities. Not the pony. This rarity particular is of great interest to me. I managed to get a hold of this. This is a fucking great find. Not just any Zoid. This is the Liger Zero Jaeger. You can almost always find Liger Zero by itself in its own in the Zero armor, but like you can almost finding the armor conversions for the Liger Zero are extremely hard. Let alone a complete Liger Zero with its armor kit as is, and we found this one. I'm like, I have to have it. You don't see a Liger Zero Jaeger or Schneider or Panzer like just any old day. So yeah, Liger Zero Jaeger. One of 4 model kits that I bought on the trip. Other kits I bought were I bought a Megami device that's an alternate, like rarer alternate color. I bought this Angel model kit that looks really fun. She's really cute. And they even gave us like additional like alternate parts for her. So I'm like excited about that. What else? What was the difference? You only saw a few episodes. The Jaeger is a speed model. What else? Oh, we went to the Gundam base. Hello, Riley. Welcome in. We went to the Gundam base and I managed to get the Gundam base special master grade kit. However, I do need to take some precautions when building that kit because it's reflective. It's extraordinarily reflective. So I guess I can't stream naked while playing that while building that one. But expect the hand cam to make a return, guys. The hand cam will return. The hand cam shall return. Because my model backlog is now 6 kits. It was gonna be like 7 if I managed to find a real grade Shining Gundam. Did not manage to find a real grade Shining Gundam. However, I'm gonna go talk to my local model kit store lady and see if she can order me one if they don't have one on the shelf. But I really want to do real grade Shining Gundam. It's my favorite Gundam, so. Yeah, so our model backlog so far is, for Zoids, I have 3 Zoid kits that are model backlog right now, and that's the Sturm Tyrant, the Storm Sorter, and the Liger Zero Jaeger now. We have a Megami device, we have the Angel Girl that I found, and now the Gundam Epion. So quite a lot of stuff to build. Pardon me. Quite a lot of stuffs. Yeah, how are you guys doing though? I missed you guys tremendously. I'm really glad to see you guys again. You guys can ask Yuki. I was missing streaming. I was like, man, I miss streaming. I know you're tired, Yuki. You've been trying to fill the entirety of your afternoon. So I'm gonna remind you, don't forget to go get your stuff here in a little bit, because you don't know how long there, you know, it's gonna take you to go grab your things here in a bit, Yuki. Yeah, but see, here's the thing about model backlogs and me, Zuni. If an opportunity comes along, and it's an opportunity I can't pass up, I'm gonna grab it. Oh, you left the station? Did you? But remember to go get your stuff. It's inside the station, or unless you took your stuff with you. Okay, good. Ba-ba-da-ba. But yeah, put that back. Let's put that away for now. Sorry for the stream being a little late today, guys. I got home a little later than I thought because the bus ride is like an hour long. Also, buses are not made for luggage at all. There I am. I'm trying to keep a bunch of luggage from rolling around and like falling over while riding the bus. So my arm's gonna be sore tomorrow. Then I had to eat, and then I'm like, oh, I should make my schedule. There's so much I forgot to do. I'm like, okay, it's gonna take me a bit to get back in the swing of things. But yeah, I'm glad to see you guys again. I really am. Hi, I'm not a dragon reaper. I'm a snake girl. Thought we discussed this. How to almost fall on the escalator. So the escalator stairs are a little narrower in my city, in my town, where I get off. And I didn't coordinate my feet with my luggage in front of me on going on one of the down escalators, and my luggage fell forward. I grabbed it, to make sure it didn't like fall, like start tumbling down the stairs and knocking people over because there were people in front of me. And I was like, oh, I should, okay. And so it's just like, I almost fell with my luggage. Good thing I didn't. I recovered. And then I realized I was on the wrong side of the station. I'm like, oh, this is the side of the station for cars. There's no buses here. I'm not an eel. I'm a snake. Jeez. Hi, Reaper. I hope you're doing well. Hello, darling. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the cereal. Let's go to our secret. It's actually a yapping stream. I need to do something with my hands and my brain a little while I'm hanging out with you guys. It's time for shiny hunting. Have you guys participated in the actually you didn't need to participate. Did you guys pick up your shiny Wuxian? It's ready. You can go pick it up now. You know, for getting a million catches. I did. You should get yours too. Let's see. Let's see if I hooked my Switch back up correctly. Let's see if I hooked it back up correctly. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put my hands on my hips. I still play Pokemon games sometimes. It's cathartic for me. I love Pokemon. It's one of my favorite not genres. One of my favorite not genre. What's the word I'm looking for? Stuff. I like it. It's nice. Hi Tazuto, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. IP, yeah, there we go. It's one of my favorite properties. That's the word I was looking for. It was properties. It is one of my favorite properties. Oh, Divine. Yeah. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. This is mostly so that I have something that like just it's a little bit of a reset. We did it before we went on vacation, and we're doing it right after we came off vacation. So it's always good to have like a nice like signpost. That's it. Like a lighthouse. Yeah. Besides, I just want to chat with you guys. I don't think any of the new outbreaks are ready yet, because I think it's tomorrow that they start. But when all else fails, we could always check the news. Hi, Massive. Hi. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, go get your shiny Wuxian, guys. Anyone can do it. Hello, Kaz. Welcome in. And already punched this thing in the face, so yeah, we don't have any new outbreaks. We can at least look at the outbreaks that we have like floating around now. You know, Minior, this little bean right here. That is I do have a parent icon. Yeah, that's an astute eye you got there. I do have a parent icon. Let's see what else we got. Oh right, Cubchews are the actual like special outbreaks here. Over in Ooh, Frostlass. But I already have a Snorunt ready to become a Frostlass. Magikarp. Hoppip. Oh, Shroomish. I don't have any of the Shroomish line. We'll do that one, definitely. And then Kitakami. Oh, Yanma. Yanma's good. I don't have any Yanmas at all. Well, there we go. We got stuff we can do. I love having stuff to do. Hi, Kaz. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Oh, and Quagsire. I do need Quagsire. Ba-ba. Ba-da-da-da. So the parent icon was, it was like a special like platinum point one that you had to like pay, like spend your platinum points on to unlock the stuff for. So I don't know if it's available anymore. Hey guys, should we do Yanma first or should we do Shroomish? Not sure which one first. Yanma? Well, what time of day is daytime here? Yeah, we can do Yanma first, since you're the first one to speak up. There we go. Yeah, Tokyo was great, guys. I do recommend, if you're gonna go, maybe think about the spring or the fall to go to Tokyo, because the summer is brutal. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. The summer is absolutely brutal in Japan. I am sunburned. I'm mildly sunburned. It's not like completely cooked. Yeah, I'm a little I'm a little crispy right now. One. Wait, why am I using Golduck? I should be using this thing. 2. 4. 5. Look at all them Yanmas. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Oh, I don't want to touch that. 16. Ugh. 17. Hi, Knacker. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Oh. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 22, I think. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. I got such cuties in my chat. 31. 32. 33. That's 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. Swankus, thank you for the follow. 39. Cool. Is that 40? 40.
Hi,
41.
Akami.
Jordy, thank you for the resub. 42. That's not 2. Shit, hold on. Come back here. My button not working anymore? 42. Shit, it's doing that thing again. 43. 44. Hi, Drag Slayer. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. Oh, 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. Oh, 56. 57. 58. 59. 60? 61. 62. 63 and 64. 65. Right? That's 65. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I can't recall it. So what can I do here? I guess I can switch the Pokemon and now it should be gone. If I... It's not even giving me the option to. Okay, let's save. It's doing funky things again. I've had this happen once before where sending Pokemon out just doesn't work anymore. It's what it is. Just reset the game. Ooh. How you doing, Jordy? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. My headphones back on. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so we have a prepared outbreak now. This should be working again, which is good. What color is Yanma? Yanma's blue, right? For the shiny ones. They're blue, right? I think they're blue. If I'm remembering from Arceus correctly, they're very blue. I'm doing well, Jordy. Oh, hey guys, how many of you have played or seen someone play the hit Bandai Namco game Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth? How many good beans here have played Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth? Or at least seen someone play it, including myself. A little bit. You've seen people play it? Mm-hmm. You have, Wildlian? Very nice, very nice. So, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth takes place in a place called Nakano Broadway. As part of my vacation with Yuki, we went to Nakano Broadway. We went and walked the very store, the very mall that a good majority, or that's a good majority, that Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth takes place. There we go. Oops. Ugh. Can't believe we have to make a bug sandwich. It's the worst kind to make. Did I go to the arcade? I mean, there were some like gacha machines there. You have to remember that the Nakano Broadway inside the video game is very different from what Nakano Broadway is like now. So, yeah. It's really cool to see though. What's great is we went pretty early in the day, so not that many people were like out and about yet. Specifically tourists, so it was just locals at the time that we were looking around. There's a lot of cool stuff there. It's pretty much owned by one corporation. Oh, you better fucking stay right there. Yeah, no, it was really neat. God, I hate Bug Sandwich. It's so fucking terrible. There was not a Digimon investigation agency there. Hi, Wretch. Hi, Mary. How you doing? The Bug Sandwich uses cherry tomatoes, which for some reason are only cut in half. Instead of, you know, slices. So it's just like, who puts half cherry tomatoes on a sandwich? That's actually insane. But we want the bug sandwich so that we can find us some Yama. Does Yama have a gender difference? Great, now I gotta go look up Pokemon with gender differences. Pokemon gender difference. Yanma. Does Yanma have a gender difference? Yanma doesn't, but does Yanmega have a gender difference? No, it doesn't. Good. Perfect. So only two of these little things. Ine. Yama's Yama. It's just gonna tell me. Go the fuck away, Arakuda. It's just gonna tell me how many I need to catch. Wait, are you joking? Hold on. I sometimes hate this game. When I say sometimes hate this game, I mean I hate this game a lot sometimes. Guys, did you guys know that Yama only spawns during the day? It does not spawn at night. At all. No, it just doesn't spawn at night. Which means our outbreak does not show Pokemon. Wait, now they're here. What the fuck? No, don't tell me that the sandwich got rid of them. Did the sandwich get rid of them when we made it? Are you kidding me? Come on, game. I hate Kitakami. I hate Kitakami so goddamn much. It is so anti-shiny hunter because it's just like, we see you're using the sandwich method. Looks at notes. No, that doesn't work. Hold on. I need to just verify. I need to go over like a lot of the stuff people were finding in the in specifically the demo. Okay, no. What was happening was those were the Yama that were spawned when we saved and closed. There are no new Yama being spawned right now. So, while it is currently nighttime in goddamn Kitakami, guess let's go back to Paldea and what was that one outbreak here that I was like, oh, I don't have that Shroomish. Hey Daytona, welcome in. Yes, it was.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Gerbelos. How you doing? And no, this isn't a secret yapping stream. It's just the stream is secretly a yapping stream. The thing about Pokemon shiny hunting for me is it's kind of like second nature. Like, we're just looking for a Pokemon that's a different color, right? So, ideally, I can just yap at you guys while we look for Pokemon. That's what it is. You napped. Hi. Hold on. There's a Shroomish outbreak. Hopefully it's not geographically challenged, as most outbreaks sometimes tend to be. Like, you found a Shroomish outbreak, did I? I'm seeing a number of little beans here. Look at that guy. Oh, there's also Zangoose here. Thank you for the self-care. I need that because sometimes I don't take care of myself. Legitimately, I do have trouble taking care of myself. Things I learned on my trip. One, 2, 3. Get rid of that. Delete it. 4, 5, 6. Come on. What's going on? Is my Pokemon game bugging out here? Hello, Brittany. Welcome in. Okay. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. Oh. What the fuck is going on? They're not up here. 16, what is going on with my game? I've never had this many problems. 17. 18. 19. Ugh, God, what the fuck? 20. $21. Hi, Horatius. 22. 23. 24. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get to a round number. You know, hold on. What is going on with this? What is it? What's going on? I'm having difficulties. Hi, Scott. $25. $26. Thank you. 27. What the fuck? $27. They had demos. They had demos for people to play, Mary. So there's a lot of stuff that people were seeing in the demos that they haven't talked about. So that's what I'm curious about. Yeah, I got 12 Joltek plushies. I need more. I need more Joltek plushies in my life. Far more. 12 is only the start of a swarm. $28. $29. $30. $31. $32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. What color is the shiny of this? Is it orange? 42. 43. I think it's orange or reddish. 43. 44. 45. Hi, Nanomancer. I sworn you were already following. Hi. 46. It happens. 6. Pretty sure I miscounted somewhere, but that's okay. 6. Hi, Cap. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. I'm doing well, Nyano. How are you doing? Can I get a shout out for Nyanomancer? $53, $54, $55. Oh, that's a Mankey. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. And this is 65. Perfect. I'm glad to hear that, Nyano. I need to practice drawing more too. All my friends are so talented. All the people I know are so talented. Everyone's so talented. It's great. Hi, Crustacean. How you doing? All right, so we saved. Let's open a Pimpnik. This is gonna be a grass one. Let's see. The grass is triple lettuce, cucumbers, pickles, and then just a mix of, you know, this. And before we get into the sandwich, it looks like we have an ad break coming up, so I'm gonna go take a small stretch break because you know, I just got back from traveling, so I'm gonna go make sure my water, go get my other Pocari Sweat, and then yeah. So I'll be back, all right, guys, in just a little bit. I'll see you guys in just a moment, all right? Not going too far. I'll be right back. And we'll make this abomination of us. I can pause making the sandwich. I forgot, you can just pause that. So we'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that. Bathroom. Oh, let's see. Eraser. Chili. Pepper. Swimming. Swim. Let's see. What else do we have? Eagle. Hawk. Bald eagle. Beak, of course. Of course it's just beak. The fuck is the middle top one? Guitar. Yawn. Pizza. Deliver. Delivery. Pizza delivery. It was Comic Cat. Yeah, it was Comic Cat. That explains why there's so many people. Tornado. Hurricane. Cyclone. Oh, it's that is not a hurricane. Goofy. Silly. Bicep. Upper arm. Muscle. Calm. There we go. I know these are crackhead drawings, but sometimes you just gotta know. You have to speak to your inner crackhead. Alrighty. Let's make that silly sandwich now, shall we? Let's see. Okay, so... sit up in your chair, Akami. Have good posture. Oh, by the way, Yuki, I think I saw you type that. Why is that not a turnip or a radish? It's a beet. It's a beetroot. That one specific drawing, I think, if I know which one it is, I'm pretty sure that's beetroot. If I'm remembering my Crackhead 101 correctly. Yeah, apparently there's a playable demo of Z-A at Worlds right now. And I'm like, hey guys, it sounds like you guys could just release the game. I feel like the game is ready. It's just for some reason they're just holding off on it. Just give us the game.
Hi, Akami.
It's not that hard. Hi, Archie. Welcome in. I saw someone followed as well. Zilsit, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, very busy. There was Comic Head. So that explains why, like, Akihabara was swamped, you know, and among other things. Explain the number of tourists that we saw too. You don't think? I think the people at Akihabara is an auxiliary. Do you know what I mean? All right, come on, Shroomish. Once again, if I bitch about not finding a shiny Shroomish, one will just show up. That's how it works. I've proven this time and time again. That's no Goomy spawn here. So I think shiny Shroomish is like red. It's like reddish orange, if I'm remembering correctly. Kinda not keen on the Deerling also being here. Ara. Hi, Tay. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm back in the saddle, sort of. Doing my best to be in said saddle. You know what? Colors your feet. Okay, I need to look at a picture. I feel like I gotta look at a picture. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go crazy, especially with the sunset. Let's see. Cerebi. Carvi Pokedex. Grass type. Shroomish. Where's Shroomish? Shroomish. Okay, it's got bright orange spots. That'll be easy enough to spot. So my personal opinion, I think if you're wanting to start with watch parties, find a series that is short. Like don't do like a 50 episode spree or something like that. You want something that is somewhat short. Maybe you can binge in one day, 1 or 2 days. Something that's too long, what ends up happening, I feel like, is someone who may see, oh wow, they're having a watch party in there. Oh, but like I didn't start it at the beginning, so I'm gonna be lost, and they'll feel shy about joining in even in later stuff. Oh yeah, so when I went to claim my shiny Woshian, guys, I just opened my game and I looked over and I was like, yeah, you can see the gender differences on the Snover when, you know, with the last Snover that I caught. And then I look over and I see I'm like, hey, why does that crab brawler have have red hands? Like, oh yeah, there's random shiny crab brawler just chilling out, max and relaxing, all cool. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure. Snag. Like, yep. Guess I'll just go ahead and add this guy to the collection. You know, very casual. It's sick. You need to kill it. Look, that's a traumatizing event for my friend. Being told, why is this Psyduck blue? And fucking older siblings like, oh, it's sick. You should kill it, or you should knock it out so it doesn't spread the disease. What a monster! What an absolute monster! Holy shit! Hey, why is this Psyduck blue? Oh, it's got a disease. You gotta get rid of it so it doesn't, infect the rest of the population. I don't miss Pokerus. Pokerus was a nightmare. Instead of Pokerus, what they did was they buffed the power items. So trust me, Pokerus not being here is not a bad thing. Yeah, they buffed the power items. They made the power items better. Hi, Ak. Being okay? How are you doing? Psyduck? There's plenty of Psyducks around. Eepy? Well, that's appropriate. That's your team name, is it not? You're VEP. The blue one, how are they doing? It's doing okay, I guess. It's sitting in a box. See? Psyduck. Yeah, see? It's doing all right. It's blue because it's cool. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the picnic. You're tired because it's 4 a.m. You know what? That's honestly quite fair. I'd be tired too if it was 4 a.m. Not like waking up in the middle of the night in Tokyo and having claustrophobic ideation. Nope, not me. Feeling like you suddenly can't breathe for some reason. Our Airbnb was quite nice, except for the fact that the bathroom felt like a coffin. I'm gonna be very real. That bathroom was claustrophobic. It was very small. It had no windows. It was very easy to get disoriented in that bathroom. I always felt like it was shaking. Yeah. Like I said, Aki's probably my travel buddy next time. Not probably, is. Aki is my travel buddy next time. Aki and I probably gonna do a little bit of Tokyo and probably also Osaka, Kyoto. Hit up the, if you can't go to the Nintendo Museum. Hi, Moose-san. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. How you doing? I gotta see if there's like lottery tickets for it or something. Like you have to enter a lotto to do it. Which you probably do. Probably do. as most hyper popular things in Japan. It is lottery. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So, Yuki and I went to the Gundam base, guys. I have to tell you something about the Gundam base. It's kind of cool. But also, a little bit of a disappointment, I want to say. Like, there's a lot to see. There's, like, they have, like, anthology model kits on walls. They have, like, showing off, like, the history of Gunpla. They have a bunch of dioramas on display and stuff behind glass cases you could look at and take pictures of. I took a few pictures myself. Also, it's difficult to get inside. But, like, what I thought was going to be like, wow, they have, like, everything on the shelf here. You can buy whatever Gunpla you want. That's not the case. They have mostly just the Gundam base exclusive stuff with a few of, like, the newer series high grades and stuff. But, like, other than that, if you're looking for, like, if you're like, wow, I hope to find XYZ, you're not going to find that at the Gundam base. I did pick up a kit while I was there. I picked up the Gundam Epion Master Grade Gundam base exclusive, which is cool. But it's going to be one of those, like, yeah, I'm okay not going to the Gundam base. Gundam base is cool, don't get me wrong. But I feel like you have more fun going to some of the other, like, secondhand or even just model hobby shops in, like, Akihabara and in Shibuya, rather than going to the Gundam base. Oh, hands down, go see the unicorn statue. But the Gundam base, you could probably skip. And that is an Akami travel recommendation. Thumbs up guarantee. Literally skippable. Yeah, the Sutagaya was cool. Is it Sutagaya or is it Sutagaya? Is Sutagaya the place? I need to see if they have a website, because if they have a website, you know, I'm definitely going to start, like, poking around there for model kits. I mean, it might be dangerous if they have a website, honestly. The unicorn's been there a long time. Most likely, what might happen, Mason, is by the time you get to go, they may change it with something else. However, the unicorn's kind of crazy popular in Japan, so I don't foresee the unicorn going anywhere anytime soon. It's kind of pretty much a fixture of Tokyo Diver City. And remember, the Gundam base is actually a store inside of Tokyo Diver City. The Gundam base is not actually part of the Gundam statue that's outside. There is, like, a satellite store specific to that statue. However, the Gundam base is the Gundam base inside of the top floor of Diver City. Not to mention, there are a couple other, like, life-size Gundams that aren't mentioned. The Tokyo one is the most popular, but there's also one in Fukuoka. There's also a really big Gundam statue up in Fukuoka, or not up, but down in Fukuoka as well. There's a few Gundam statues, not just the one in Tokyo. I also think the RX-78, the old RX-78 statue is somewhere, or maybe they repurposed the parts. They did something with it.
Hey, Akami.
Hello, Spacey. How you doing? And where's this shiny? The shiny is eluding me. Thank you, Spacey. I'm glad to be back. Happy to be back. bus should be here soon. Although you said your bus doesn't leave till 9:50. Or is it like it boards at a certain time and they wait for you guys to go to sleep and then they start on their little journey? Not even sure how light buses work in Japan. No, the pictures or the videos of the Gundam statue do not do it justice. It is, you know, not to sound cliche here, that statue is bigger in real life than like the pictures and the videos let on. It's humongous. I think I might have a picture with some people in frame that I need to process, so you guys can actually see just how monumental that statue is. It leaves at 9:50, but I guess it boards like an hour early, so you guys can get settled, I'm supposing. Yeah, no, pictures, video, do not do the life-size Gundam statues justice at all. They're far bigger than you realize. It's kind of awesome how big they are. Yeah, I made it home quite safely. And now my luggage remains unpacked for the next 5 months because that's how ADHD works, right? 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 Nah, I'll do my laundry on Tuesday. Yay, ADHD traveling. The best. Oh, they're in a bag. I need to clean the spot that I need to put them in because I want to stick them in my little cubby. I have like a bookcase organizer thing. I want to stick them in, start collecting them in there. I gotta have a place to put my bugs. Hello, Emmy. Knew this hunt was not gonna be an easy one. Mostly because a lot of shared space and there's not a lot of room for these shroomish to spawn in. Also, Zangoose are assholes. Zangoose be assholes. Kind of heard that like if you want to find a shroomish, actually this is not the place to do it, even though it's an outbreak. I've heard rumors that it's like the normal type city is the place you want to go for shroomish because Brayloom spawns there, and they spawn with shroomish beside them. So, like, if I were to, like, it's like here in Medali. And then, like, go outside the city and have Pokemon start spawning in. It should spawn in a bunch of, like, well, yeah, grass types. And then I guess the Frigirbacks as well. But there should be Shroomish, I think. There's one. So, could have sworn Brayloom spawns with them like in a group. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it's on the other side of Medali. I guess Tropius as well. And Fungus. Heck. Let me go to the other side of Medali real fast. Oh yeah, this field right here I think is what I'm thinking of. Alright, let's see what we get. I don't care about the frigid backs. I already got plenty of them. Quite literally. Old School. Tropius. Aha! Yeah, see, this is what we want to see. So we want to see more groups like that. Shame there's not a way to get them to only exclusively spawn. Because there's so many other grass types. So many. So many. Yeah, now there's like lots to see and do in Tokyo. I hate to say it. For anyone who is thinking about going to Tokyo, do not plan to do everything in one trip. And some people might say, "Oh, but it's such a once in a lifetime experience." You will burn out so quickly trying to do everything on your list. You're actually better off like sticking to an itinerary and doing the things you want to do. But yeah, biggest advice to go to Tokyo: don't do it during the summer. You're gonna hate it. You're gonna hate it because you'll be like, man, I am sweating buckets, and you'll walk into a place and they'll be running the AC, but it won't be enough for you to feel like you're yourself again. And so it's just like, ugh. And by the way, you will also just sweat inside, in lines and stuff. You'll just be dripping sweat because like your inner core temperature is so high. And it's just like, yes, I need to cool down, and nothing's helping. What am I doing? I was just waiting for daytime in Kitakami so you can go hunt those Liana. You just become a pup. You really do. And the humidity is as such that your sweat doesn't evaporate if you're outside. It just rolls off you and doesn't go anywhere. Hi, Zendales. How you doing? You literally become a puddle. You soak your clothing through. Oh, if you are going during a hot time, don't wear gray. Don't wear any dark colors other than black. And you might say to yourself, but black is going to make the heat worse. Trust me. Trust me when I say pretty much wear exclusively black clothing. Black, specifically black shirts. Because you're going to sweat. You're going to sweat profusely. The black clothing, especially if it's dark black, will not show the sweat as bad as other colors. Take it from me, who decided to wear a gray shirt one day. Take it from me, who wore a gray shirt one day and said, oh no, you can see all the places I'm sweating from. This is uncomfy. This makes me feel hideous. So, yes, my biggest piece of advice is if you can't avoid going to Japan in the summer, make sure you wear black clothing. You will thank me later. Oh, and a UV umbrella. UV umbrellas will be a lifesaver as well because they'll help you keep the sun off you, and you won't look weird using an umbrella in just the sun. People do it all the time here in Japan. Now, here's the thing. The black will absorb the heat. You're not going to be able to get away from that. What you're trying to do is you're trying to avoid looking sweaty. And if you go, well, I don't really sweat that much. I'm sorry. I'm going to stick to my guns. You could be like, well, I don't sweat that much. No, you will sweat. You will sweat in Japan. It is the worst. Trust me on this. Trust me on this. Trust me on this. I'm already looking into seeing if there's like a cylinder shaped like freezer pack thing that I can stick inside of like a water bottle to keep this stuff cold inside. So, hi Molly, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I sometimes say stuff like, let's see, what's something that I could say? Photos printed? 80% humidity. It really isn't. I hate sweating. I hate feeling sweaty. When people ask me, hey, what kind of weather do you like, Akami? I always tell them I like colder weather, and they're like, oh, but no, that doesn't sound fun at all. I don't want my face to hurt. And I'm like, I'd rather shiver than sweat. You can take off more. You can put more clothing on if you get cold. You can only take off so much clothing. You got distracted by what? It's my eyes, isn't it? Yeah, they can be quite distracting. Hello, Milk Eggs Fabric Softener. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Color your tassels yellow. Bit lower. Oh, it's my hands. Yeah, I've got 4 of those. Isn't that neat? Most people only have 2. I've got 4. Game out here actively making me look bad as a shiny hunter because I can't find a shiny Pokemon. Then again, we aren't doing boosted outbreaks or anything like that. I'm literally just trying to find a Bingus, so. No, Mally, I know exactly what you're distracted by. I am simply avoiding it. It's what I do. I'm quite adept at it. A whole lot easier to warm up in the winter than it is to cool down in the summer. That is absolutely correct. Come, Nick. Let's see. Hi, Jaxie. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Four minutes. What's nighttime here? What is daytime here? Noted. I might just go back to that one outbreak, see if it wants to cooperate now that I've gone over here and looked at the grass type Pokemon here. Damn you, shrooms! Damn you, shrooms. Exactly. Those accursed mushrooms will always escape us. Also just deerling. I feel like the game's like, we see you're trying to shiny hunt. Good thing that deerling are on the table. I'm like, oh, god damn it. Every time, deerling. Curse you, deerling. Hold on. Oh, you're red. That's not what I wanted. I want to go... I could have sworn there used to be a fly point up here, so I'll go over here for now. We're munching 4 tiny... I've had my fill of burgers while I was on vacation. I'm pretty okay on burgers for a while. I have plenty of cheeseburger. Hi, Pieman. Hope you're doing well. Quick, get in the way. I'm committing vehicular man burger helper. Wait, that's not it. This is it, right here. That sure is a sound that's been showing up in my TikTok feed that I'm totally possibly not going to try to use somewhere. Quick, get in the way. I'm committing vehicular manburger helper. Fucking unhinged. Yeah, see, that's what I want to see. A bunch of shroomish being spawned in. You better fucking leave me alone, you little asshole. Don't even think about coming over here and talking to me. Zangus, I see you looking at me. Jackass. Xandar is such a good bean. It's almost a shame that there is not ever going to be a second version of a snake that would be opposing Xandar in the future. Nope, not at all. Absolutely not. There is no chance that we will see another version of a snake similar to Xandar that will have a different name and will be opposed to him. Not one bit. Not in the slightest. Damn, that sandwich was a bust. Huh? Foreshadowing. Who needs foreshadowing? Yeah, who needs foreshadowing? It's not like he exists. It's not like there's a version that exists that, oh. Well. Can't see that. I'm gonna pee real fast, guys, because I gotta go. So, if you see a shiny, point at it on screen, okay? Like, just point at it with your finger. You don't just use your finger. I'll be right back. I see shiny. Is there a shiny? Small? Short vtubers. What? I mean, I am 5'2". I guess that does qualify me as short. On the shorter end of the spectrum. I suppose. Let's see. Where's my screen? Alright, so is it daytime in Kitakami? It sure is. Alright, let's go play with the Yanma. At least try to again. Hey look, the Yanma are spawning again, guys. Maybe if I make the bug type sandwich, it's not gonna cuck me again like last time. Whoa, 24 inches, put that away, you're gonna kill a woman. Save. Picnic. Alright. Spicy and bitter. That sounds like something we could catch bugs with. Maybe. Maybe. Ugh, cherry tomatoes. Literally the worst ingredient. No. Boiled eggs is actually the worst ingredient in this game. Truly deplorable ingredients. Honestly, if I go to a sandwich shop and you're cutting cherry tomatoes in half to put on sandwiches, I'm calling the cops. Like, legit. That's psychopath. That's psychopathic behavior. That is truly, like, I should be worried. Truly. Alrighty, let's find us a blue bug. I gotta have some shiny luck today. Come on. Can't be this hard. Can't be this out of practice, can I? Don't answer that question. That's a rhetorical question. Blue. Ooh. That's right, I gotta be careful. These things literally, like, get in the way. Thank you, Num Nums. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. Yema. Problem child. What do you mean I couldn't get away? What do you mean I couldn't? I'm level 100. Alrighty, so... Oh. Yamas are nervous bugs. So it should be quite easy to find us a blue one, like with picnic resetting maybe. Right, you can't do it on top of the bingus. Of course. Thank you, Kitakami. And back for more bugs. A lot of orange out there. A lot of orange. Not seeing any blue boys out there. Hey, how you doing, Olive? Welcome in. Alrighty, let's see. Num Nums, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Ooh, breakfast. What's for breakfast? Let me live vicariously through you. I'm not seeing any shinies there. Pancakes. Oh. As much as I'm a waffle lover, I'll never turn down pancakes. Pancakes are great. Given the choice between the two, I will always pick waffles. However, if someone's like, I only have pancakes, I'm not gonna be like upset about it. I'd be like, okay, pancakes are good too. Thing. Ah, you're orange. Picnic. Yeah. Yeah. This is a nice, easygoing stream for tonight, guys. I really appreciate it. Especially after, you know, being on a train for like 3 hours, amongst like staying in the station for like 4 hours, and yeah, it's been a busy day for me. It's been a busy week. As much as it was a quote vacation, I didn't rest much at all. We were busy almost every day, except one day where we kind of stayed in and just lounged because. Are you fucking kidding? Are you fucking kidding me? God, I hate this game.
Hey, Akami.
Moment at sunset, it's like fucking bugs are like, nope, we're out, we're gone. Hate it here. Hi, Ralphie. You know what? Fuck it. We're rolling a new set of outbreaks. I'm done with these two. They've been nothing but a pain in my ass. They've been nothing but a pain in my actual ass. See, these bugs aren't actually here, guys. They're only a remnant from when we saved. If I hit picnic and then get rid of the picnic. Oh my gosh, no more Yanma. Fuck it. Fuck it. Where is the system date? New set of outbreaks. What we got? Let's see. Oh look, yeah, you know, this is the biggest middle finger the game's ever. One of the biggest middle fingers this game has ever given me is I'm like, fine, I don't want a Yanma outbreak anymore. And the game's like, but what if you wanted a Yanma outbreak? I'm just like, god damn it. I'm in pain without. I'm in Spain without the S. In Blueberry, we have. Let's see. We have Sandile. Already got all this. Saucebuck. Minion's tempting because that's a toughie. In Paldea, we have anything interesting that I don't already have. A whole lot of nothing. Murkrow, maybe? Because I do need the gender differences. It's not nighttime, though, so that outbreak might as well just not fucking exist. Gosh, Hi, Penguin! Thank you! Sorry you missed me. I needed the break and the adventure. What spawns here? Like, naturally. Is there something here that I don't have? We may just have to do some old-fashioned non-outbreak isolation hunting, guys. These outbreaks are trash. Sudowoodo, Toadscroll, Fortress. That's a singular Jolteon. I don't think Jolteon naturally spawn here except that one. Wouldn't it be wild, though? I already have a shiny Jolteon, though. Those guys. Fungus, Fomantis, Lurantis, Heracross, Stunky and Skuntank, Massive Mabosjeff. Technically up top, you could probably get a Zoroark, but those are tough to find. There's Spidops there. Refly-Eye. I think I have most of the Pokemon that spawn here specifically. Gosh. Ito na. Normal. I guess let's just take a stock what I don't have and figure it out from there. Alright, boxes. Alright, let's see. Have all these, well, except for the starters, those have to be Matsuda bred, so. And I do have a Premier Ball Sprigatito. Yeah, baby. Look at that little bean right there. I also have, sitting somewhere, I have a Quackleval and a Skeledirge also in a Premier Ball. I think they're in the workshop right now. They're somewhere. Yeah, here they are. We're gonna get the starters and Premier Balls. What the fuck Pokemon is this? God damn it, is that Sunkern? Yeah, let me do this. I know. Yeah, I have the shiny of that. And we have Oinkologne, we have Tarantula, we have Spidops, we have Nimble, Lakex, Hoppip, Skiploom, Jumpluff, Fletchling, Fletchinder, Talonflame, Palmy, Palmo, Palmont, Houndour, Houndoom, Yungoos, Gumshoes, Squavit, and Vegan. It is Sunkern. That's a nightmare. Kricketot, Cricketine, Scatterbug, Speepa, Vivian. That has to be an outbreak. Vespiquen, Rookity, Corvisquire, Corviknight, Happiny, Chansey, Blissey, Alzuriel, Meryl, Azimarill, Surskit, Masquerain, Weasel, Blitzel, Weeper, Bloodslayer, Psyduck, Golduck, Choodle, and Dreadnought. Igglybuff might have to be an outbreak or bred out because it's... I don't know if you guys have ever seen a shiny of Igglybuff. It's next to impossible to tell apart. At least for me. I don't know about you guys. I have not been able to tell Igglybuff apart from its like shiny. It's like it is a different color, but like the spawn rate on them is nightmarish. They don't spawn in groups. They only spawn. Okay, I can kind of see the difference. I'm looking at a picture. Like this thing's kind of pink, and the other one's kind of purplish pink. Where's the spawn? Maybe we can find one. Maybe, just maybe, we can find one. Just maybe. Oh, we can find one. I can only hope. Let's see. Oh, they have what? Town biome. That's so useful. Pokemon League. South Province Area 1. South Province Area 2. Okay, let me look at my map. Oh, habitat. So the first town and that one town as well. It's what, normal fairy? But it's gonna bleed over with Jigglypuff. Like a lot. So I think the only place where we can maybe find it is the first town. We're doing like a pure isolation. I don't think it's ever spawns as an outbreak too. Which is the big stinky. I can check. Let's see. Scarlet, Violet. Let's see. It's gonna be Pokemon Expert Legendary. Terra type, Wild Stellar, give Pokemon unobtainable updated terrestrial spells to Terra Raid battles. Pokemon Hordes. That's outbreaks. Yeah, no, it's not an. Oh, actually, hold on. This is organized by generation, so. Yeah, no, Igglybuff is not an. Oh, wait, no, it is. It is an outbreak Pokemon. I think we just have to, like, roll outbreaks until we get something we like.
Hi, Akami.
Let's see. Hi, Windbreaker. How you doing? Yeah, I think we just have to roll outbreaks until we get something we like. As stinky as that is, and in a location that's actually like ideal for it, because yikes, some of these locations are awful. And too fast. Try it again. You guys don't know what I'm doing. You can change your outbreaks in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet
Hello, Akami.
by just, you don't actually set the time back. You just go through it again. And it will give you new outbreaks. Kind of wish there was a way to opt out of the event though, because I feel like they're taking some of my slots up. Because I already got Frigibax. Golduck, Azurill, Meow. Do I have both Meows? I can always check. Ada? Dragon, thank you for gifting a sub to Radia. Skittle. Ghastly. Okay, okay. Now we're, but it needs to be nighttime for that one. Okay, what about Kitakami? What do we got? Ariados. You already have. And Nuzleaf. I don't have any of that line at all. That would be. We could do something with that maybe. Oh, Snubble Outbreak. I don't have any Snubbles either. Or Tentacle. Trumbeak. I think I may have a shiny Trumbeak, but it may disappeared on me. Yeah, okay, okay. I can work with these. Let's go check out the Nuzleaf, because Can't do the ghastly outbreak until it's nighttime anyway. Hi, Eno. Welcome in. I just realized I also don't have any Puchaina or Mighty Ana as well. We can rectify that problem eventually. Doesn't have to be immediately. Now we gotta head into the forest to find them in those leaves. So what have you guys been up to while I was gone? What kind of misadventures or shenanigans have you been working on? Outbreak of Wild Nuzleaf. Old school RuneScape? I'm sorry. I guess we'll have to hold a funeral. We lost another one, guys. They were young. They were so young. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God damn it. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Jesus Christ. Where are we at? 11? 11, I believe. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19, 20. You've been playing this roguelike Divinity game. It's really fun. Oh, interesting. I love roguelikes. 21, 22. The Scammer? Wait, what Scammer? Oh, in RuneScape? There's a Scammer? 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. I am, birds. Why do you ask? 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38.
Hi, Akami.
Hi, Cubo. 39. Hi, birds. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. I'll tell you in a second, Drow. As a method to my madness, or the madness, I should say. 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So when you're doing shiny hunting, specifically in mass outbreak shiny hunting, you want to knock out 60 plus, but no more, not too many, because then you thin the outbreak too much and you might run the risk of making it here. Outbreaks have boosted shiny rates. For example, if you're just playing the game, your shiny rates are with a shiny without the shiny charm is 1 in 4096, and with the shiny charm it's 1 in 2048. Go to a mass outbreak and you defeat 60 plus in the outbreak with the shiny charm, your odds go down to 1 in 819, or almost 820. And then if you use a sandwich, it's down to 1 in 512 if you do the 60 plus. So 30 plus, it halves it. It gives you an extra shiny roll, essentially. Really, an extra 2 shiny rolls. 60 plus gives you an extra shiny roll, so it makes it 5 in 4096, or 1 in 819.6. It's a lot of numbers. Numbers, math. Usual. Numbers, math. And it's all for, we're doing Nuzleaf right now. So, let's see, what does it even look like? I don't even fucking know. It's one of the few early dark type Pokemon, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's noticeable. It's orange. Its face is orange, so it'll be quite noticeable. What type would we choose to hunt for to try to isolate it? I feel like if I do grass, I'm gonna get a lot of Phantom as well. If I do dark, I'm gonna get a lot of Poniard. I already have Poniard, but I don't have Phantom. So I think for this sandwich, to try to hunt these things, we're gonna do a grass type sandwich. I think would be the best option, specifically to hunt Nuzleaf. Okay, so picnic. Make a sandwich. We're gonna do the lettuce monstrosity. Sour and spicy. Those first, because they're nice and flat, and they're not gonna mess with the geometry of the sandwich. Then we'll do the lettuce. One segment at a time from each one, as they do have a different shape. Try to line up like shapes, and hopefully it doesn't fuck me, you know? So it looks like it's actively gonna be bad for me. Oh god. And then cucumbers go somewhere. Oh. Uh-oh? Could you stop moving? That's making me nervous. And then the poverty pick. And then you made a sandwich. And now you've skewed your shiny odds and encounter odds. Specifically on this one, it's grass type, so.
Hey there, Akami.
Hi, Armor. How you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. That sure looks sour. You guys think it was sour? Just a little bit. Cozy! Yeah, it's cozy time. Alright, so now we should have mostly just grass types. Hopefully. Akami is notorious for not really working all that well with isolation method hunting. So we're probably gonna see other Pokemon kind of slip through because Akami hates you. That didn't look bad. I mean, if you like lettuce, I guess. Wouldn't be that bad. Yeah, no, Kitakami actively, I feel like they programmed a lot of aspects of Kitakami in such a way that make shiny hunting kind of not great. We found one though. That's cool. Look at that boyo. All shiny and sparkly and stuff. Well, that's ironic. It's fucking nighttime. A synopsis. Of course it avoided the attack. It's gonna hit me with like a razor leaf or some shit like that. Easier. Hi Gage. How you doing? Use Sucker Punch, but I'm not trying to attack you. I'm just using Synopsis. Also, guys, you will never be able to unsee the fact that Nuzleaf has nipples. Don't know if you guys caught that. But Nuzleaf does have nipples. You're welcome. For some reason, they decided to put 2 dots. Right there, you can see them. Can you guys see the nipples? Why does it have nipples? It's a plant. Guys? Why does the Nuzleaf have nipples? I have to know. Nuzlumps, no! For almond milk! Oh my god. Stop. Cease. That was a really fast shiny. Maybe the game took pity on me for once. I do need a second one. I don't think they have a gender difference. Do I still have that list open? Well, let me open this so that none of them try to fight me, because they're gonna fight me. Let's see, Gen 3, because this is when they kind of first started introducing this. They do. They do have gender differences, so I need 4 of these motherfuckers. I need a boy and a girl twice. God damn it. Hi, Poyman. Welcome in. What do I have? It's a boy. Okay. So male Nuzleafs have a bigger leaf than the females. That's the gender difference. Hi, Gage. Same with Shiftries. So, oh boy. I thought I only needed 2 of these things. Apparently I need 4. And if the gender spread is bad, well, I guess get extras. Picnic. Ba 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 da ba. Oh, yeah. Getting the one shiny is a good demonstration that outbreaks can boost your odds at finding shiny Pokemon. This is a pretty good outbreak too. It's in a not shit location, for one. Akami is notorious for just having really shitty locations for shiny hunting. Even the outbreaks themselves are kind of like antagonistic towards you being able to do picnics or any kind of the standard shiny hunting methods that we use in Paldea and even Blueberry Academy. It's almost like they corrected it in Blueberry Academy. Wish it was more red? You mean the Pokemon? The Nuzleaf? I mean, it's pretty cool. I think its shiny's kind of nice. It's alright being orange. I think it's kind of neat, so it's alright. It's okie dokie. Schnuzleaf. And you know, if we find a shiny Phantom or Trevenant, you know, I'm not gonna complain. So that would also be pretty cool. In the end, shiny hunting is mostly just a numbers game. A lot of it's going to come down to, did you get enough Pokemon to spawn that would trigger one of them roll shiny? Because it's not that you're trying to trigger the shiny to show up. Shiny is always random. You can increase the odds in your favor, you know, through sandwiches, shiny charm, outbreaks, etc. The goal is to spawn more Pokemon in an effort to get that shiny to spawn, because that's what it is. Even before the Switch 2, right? The whole goal of like shiny hunting was there, especially like non-outbreak shiny hunting, because there was like ways of doing what's called isolation method shiny hunting, where you go to a location and you use a certain type of sandwich and it does something, and it'll skew your encounter tables in such a way that makes shiny hunting kind of a joke. Kitakami is, once again, antagonistic to this method, because what they do is they have a lot of type overlap with the areas. It's like you'll be like, oh, well, if I want to shiny hunt Nuzleaf, I can do that. I'll do that by, you know, isolating grass type. Well, you can see how many other grass types are actually around. Toadstool, I see Phantom, Trevenant. There's also Fomantis and maybe Lurantis around. You know, taking up encounter spots, like roll spots for our potentially shiny Nuzleaf. And you're like, oh, well, I'll do Dark type. Well, there's Impidimp, Morgrem, Pawniard. I think there's another Dark type as well. So, yeah. Kitakami has a lot of overlap that makes shiny hunting traditionally a challenge here. Hello, Dimmy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome into my autistic ranting about how shiny hunting works in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Prehistoric Elephant Cave? Oh yeah. No, that's a prime example of isolation shiny hunting. Because it kind of looks that way on Switch 1. It looks even more ridiculous on Switch 2 because you can just spawn so many more. Switch 2 will have slight advantages to the Switch 1, just because it can spawn so many more Pokemon on the screen. Like, the Switch 1 can't do that, like the amount of Pokemon that we currently have on screen. Not without like trying to blow massive chunks and, you know, spinning that fan really hard. It does come with some caveats though, which means you have to picnic reset more often, but picnic resets are kind of quick now. Because walking away from a Pokemon doesn't cause it to despawn like it used to. You now have to use a lot more picnic resets. Yeah. But that's fine. It's easy enough to open one of those up, and if you can't roll another Nuzly. Started playing Bonanza. Bonanza's so fun. We're gonna continue our 100% tomorrow. Fuck, I love Bonanza. That game is great. I think we still have to like 100% the Radiance layer, and then all the layers that come after it. And then after that, we have to 100% Ingot Isle and do all the boss rushes, and then we'll be done. Like done until they make DLC or some shit for it. I definitely got my money out of that game for sure. Nope. Keeps getting dark by the time the Yama spawns, so I just started rolling the outbreaks to see if I can find something else lucrative. We've caught a shiny Nuzly. We're currently outbreak of hunting a Nuzly. Yeah, see, not Nuzly, but Yanma only spawns during the day, not during the night, not during not during the morning, not during the afternoon, or not during dusk. It's only the day, which makes it kind of a challenge. Technically, I'm at a slight disadvantage hunting this Nuzleaf at night because a lot of the encounter tables are being taken up by Phantom and some Trevenant as well. So once again, if I happen to see a shiny Phantom, I'm not going to complain because I do need those too. Nuzleaf also has a gender difference, so it's gonna skewing my metrics a little. Oh yeah, also Toast Gruel are floating around here. Annoying. Yeah, stuff's annoying sometimes. It is what it is. Gonna slap the old "is what it is" sticker on it. Call it a day. Pretty sure its legs are orange too, right? Like, hold on. Oh yeah. Don't even need to see the face. We can just use the legs as a... Why is Trevenant so small? Because it is. Trevenant's not big. Trevenant's actually quite small. Always imagine being tree-sized. That is tree-sized. They're small trees, too. I think it's perfectly shaped and sized. I get what you mean, though. Like, you would think it'd be bigger. But no, Trevenant's actually quite small. Looks like it's turning daytime. Which means Phantoms will start to despawn, or not spawn at all. Your Trevens would be at least 6 feet.
Hey, Akami.
Trio DiCaprio. It's a pretty good name. I like it, Tsune. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm back. Back from my Tokyo adventure. And I've got model kits and Sunburn to show for it. Oh boy. It was exhausting, but a lot of fun, because we did a lot. We were running around almost every day. Going places and sweating our asses off, because it was fucking hot. Holy hell, was it hot. It was so damn hot. I'll be glad not to sweat my ass off anymore. Yeah, you'd be surprised at the size of some of the Pokemon and how, like, not big they are. Like, because I know for a fact in a lot of your guys' heads, Nidoking is like a 7-foot monstrosity. Nidoking is like 4 feet tall, guys. Nidoking is in fact a short king. There's the swamp ass. Actually, for serious, no, yeah, the swamp ass was rampant. Like, not just me, but like some of the other tourists around me that hadn't learned, like, hey, you're gonna be sweating while you're here. I smelled people while I was in Tokyo. It was unpleasant. Yeah, Nidoking is actually small. Charizard is also not very big. Like you like I said, in your head, I know it is. I know it is in your head. But Charizard is like 7 feet tall. Charizard's not 7 feet tall. Charizard's tall enough for a child to ride it. Yeah, I would probably go through and start correcting a lot of the sizes in the Pokédex if I had the opportunity to go in to make some of these animals, you know, bigger or smaller respectively. Because yeah, Nidoking needs to be like 7 feet tall. So does Charizard and Blastoise and Venusaur. They need to be big. What's eating a berry? I figured with it being daytime that the Phantoms wouldn't spawn, but I guess it's Trevenant that doesn't spawn during the day. Only the Phantoms still do. I can tell I am hydrated because I have to pee. Oh my god, Billy died because he was stung by a bee. Oh, was he allergic? No, the bees have 12-inch spikes for hands. Well, that's terrifying. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a lot of it. Do I see another boyo over there? I do. I do spot another shiny. Look at that. It's a girlo, actually, I think. Look at that. Oh, shit. I got the wrong Pokemon up front. Alright, let's try it again. And it is a girlo. Isn't Beedrill also like 3 feet high? I think it is. I think it is like a terrifying 2, like almost 3 feet tall. I can look at it real fast. Hold on. Google! I mean, Boobapedia. How big is Beedrill? How big is Beedrill? Meanwhile, Joltik's 4 inches, guys. Don't know if you knew that. Joltik's small. Beedrill is 3'3". It's a meter tall. Mega Beedrill is 1.5 meters, 4 feet. Guys, look at the shiny. Make sure it doesn't go anywhere. While I go to the bathroom. hell? Yeah. So there is a meal place that I went and ate at during my vacation. That we don't have Taco Bell really in Japan. They're only in Tokyo, so I'm like, I'm getting Taco Bell. And it's already fighting me. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, Beatrice is a terrifying, like, 3 feet, 1 meter tall. Just by its lonesome. Hey guys, thank you for watching the shiny, making sure it didn't go anywhere. Really appreciative of that. So this gives us 1 boy and 1 girl. So next, well, let's catch it first. Oh, that's not a catch. You better stay asleep, you motherfucker. Okay, cool. You better stay sleeping there. Better than watching paint dry? True. We're way past the 1 million. Good. I'm glad. Get another shiny. I think what's the next one? Is it Tien Pao or whatever it is? The ground one starts soon. 2,900,000. That's crazy. Look, I did my part. I took out 1. All right, so that gives us a boy and a girl. Boy, girl. How long do we have left on? 6 minutes. Yep, and now I'm gonna need another boy and another girl. Damn gender differences. Tuna raid, tunaing in. Hi, Tuna. Thank you for the raid, sweetie. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, my name is Akami. I'm an ultra-terrestrial snake girl, variety streamer, and I live and work in Japan, and I've just returned from my vacation in Tokyo. Like, literally, today. I got home, I ate, I made my schedule, and then I started streaming. After a 3-ish hour train ride and also puttering around a busy Tokyo station waiting for my train. I'm glad to be back up north where it's slightly cooler. What were you up to? I saw you playing Resident Evil 7. How are you liking it? I'm not a big horror person, but I hope you had fun. Welcome in, guys. You hate it? What? Then why are you still playing it? Is it because you're being forced to play it? Was it like a stretch goal or something? Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hello, Jiquan. Oh, it's a horror movie. It's a bad horror movie, but I can't stop watching it. Yeah. I started it, but yes, I gotta finish it. Yeah, I know those feelings sometimes. This is Kitakami. So, you know, the We Hate Shiny Hunters location in the game. Because, boy howdy, does Kitakami hate Shiny Hunters. I'm surprised we were able to get 2. It's scary, okay? Yeah, it is scary. Oh, is it? It's actually scary? Oh no! Make sure you stretch out that foot then. One thing I'm excited to announce is I'm going to be revamping my hand cam setup. I'm already perusing Mercari for used camera equipment to revamp my hand cam setup. Because, guys, not only do I have model kits, new model kits to get through, but also, also, I have Pokemon cards to open. Japanese Pokemon product. We actually were able to get some at the Pokemon centers. The only place we were able to get them. It's a snake. Yeah, it's me. Hi. Hello. Yeah. I'm glad to see you, Tuna. It's always good to catch. We need to hang out sometime, please. I mean, not that I want to sound desperate, but ooh, fingers touching. You wanted to hang out, would be really poggers. I need to connect with more people. You should get back into Violet. You should get back into whatever game you want to. I'm just using this as a bit of a signpost stream because it's kind of like, hey, I may not have the energy for starting a new game or a high energy game, but one thing that my stupid tired brain can do any day of the week is hunt shiny Pokemon. So that's what we're doing. my stupid hee-hoo brain can be like, oh, that Pokemon, different color, trundle, trundle, trundle. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, Tuna. I really appreciate it. Guys, go follow Tuna. Tunana. Tunana, come on. Dun, 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 dun. Tunana, come home. Come home. Huh? Tuna's good being. I know they and I have been dealing with a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes lately, but it's nice that it's settling down a little. Heyo! Number 3. Let's go, baby. We'll hit it with the old synopsis. Once again, why does Nuzleaf have nipples? Guys, was this entirely necessary? Was it necessary to give this guy nipples? Why? It's a plant. Hi, Ziggy. This is a plant. Why is it got like defined nipples? Was that necessary? I don't know, man. Anyway. Wait, did it wake up? I thought I put it to sleep. What the heck? Anyway, snake is boing boing. Whoa, draw. Whoa, draw grim. I'm a snake girl. The snake part doesn't have the boing boings. The girl part does. There's a difference. All right, let's see if we can catch this one throw. Hey, one throw. Perfect. That's the second boy, isn't it? Snooba Doobie Soft. Yes, they do. Hi, Tommy. Hey, Tommy, I managed to get 10 packs each of Mega Symphonia, Mega Brave, and Black Bolts because that's what they had at the Pokemon centers. Yeah, it's a boy. That means, hopefully, the next shiny that we find... Push the sandwiches up. The next shiny that we find is gonna be a girl, because it needs to be a girl. It can't be a boy. I mean, it can, it just means I'll have an extra, I guess. I should do a shiny giveaway at some point. I sure have plenty of extra shiny Pokemon I could definitely give away. 12 Joltix and 4 Larvesta plushies. So, you know, a normal number. How else are you supposed to start a swarm? You expect me not to buy every Joltik plushie I see? What are you, some kind of monster? You the fun police? I love Joltik. Joltik is just a bean. He's just a little guy. I'll do a dark type sandwich this time. You know, change it up. Dark type is smoked fillet. So this is actually gonna look like a normalish sandwich because it's got, like, you know, veg and meat. A lot of meat, but, you know, it's still meat all the same. Spicy and salty. Love the art rares, yeah. Hoping to pull maybe Zekrom EX art rare. Just, you know, for my Pokedex collection. I'll take any art rare, though, at this point. All right, let's see. So... I don't know what kind of fish this is, but it sure is fish. Sorry, Tuna. This used to stack a lot easier. Don't worry, it's Pokemon fish. It's not like you. Oh yeah, go get some food. It's fishy fish. The type of fish that is fishy, exactly. Ba, 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 ba. So this will be a dark type sandwich, which means our tables will no longer spawn the grass types. It'll spawn dark types. So it'll be the Nuzleafs, as well as Impotent Morgrim and Pawniards. Hopefully the Nuzleafs. Hopefully the game just doesn't go, oh, sorry, they only spawn on the grass type sandwich because fuck you. Looks like it's still spawning them, which would be great. Hello, Shy Shark. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, cool. It did not decide to royally buttfuck me and stop spawning Nuzleafs. However, it is spawning an inordinate number of Bisharps that I was not anticipating. Like, huh, that sure is a number of Bisharps. So now it's not spawning a whole lot of Nuzleafs. But hey, game, stop fucking me like this. Oh, reset it and go make the grass type sandwich again. That was more lucrative. Actually, it's spawning far less Nuzleafs on the dark type sandwich. What the heck? Maybe it needs to be grass type sandwich. Great grass type sandwich. Oh, okay, maybe it did spawn those. You just gotta wait. Pick. I think one of the most overwhelming things about Tokyo that a lot of people don't anticipate, it's not just the number of people, it's the amount of verticality that Tokyo has. And I'm not talking like, oh, haha, building tall. I'm talking that a building will house like 5 businesses, 1 on each floor. And then maybe something in the basement. One thing I've learned about Tokyo, again, it's not my first time there, but, you know, I feel like I take away something different every time I've gone. Tokyo is not for claustrophobic people. there are a lot of spaces inside of Tokyo that are, you know, windowless, low ceiling, deeply upsetting if you have any kind of claustrophobia. Like, I woke up in the middle of the night one night where I was just like, I felt like the room was closing in around me and I couldn't breathe. And I was just in a one-bedroom apartment that we had chosen to stay at instead of a hotel because it was slightly cheaper. Like, the bathroom in that place was deeply claustrophobic because, once again, no window, small tiny door, small tiny shower. One of those setups where the toilet bowl is angled away from the fucking water basin, water tank, because you know, otherwise the door can't close. Ugh. So yeah, if you are a claustrophobic person, I hate to break it to you, Tokyo is gonna be probably a no-go. If you are a bigger person, Tokyo is going to be difficult. Just because there's a lot of stores where it is barely the width of a person to go through the aisles, especially like at Nakano Broadway. Hi Link, thank you for the self-care. Water. So tasty. Now, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of not claustrophobic things in Tokyo. However, there's a lot of claustrophobic areas. There's a lot of claustrophobic areas in Tokyo. She said, "Don't be an American in Tokyo." Look, I'm American. I'm not thin. I will say. And yeah, there are some areas inside of the stores, especially if you have like a backpack on, which I did most of the time because I'm like, yay, I don't have to carry a bag now, it's on my back. Where it is extremely difficult to move around freely. You can't even turn around. You have to back out of things and hope you don't bump into somebody. Some elevators only hold 2 people. No windows. 2 people. 2 people elevators. No stairs. The elevator is the way to go. Because the stairs are for staff, you know? And I guess in a case of emergencies, the guests will let you use the stairs, but... yeah, some places are sometimes just only accessible via elevator. It's kind of terrifying. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-ba-ba. That being said, if you're able to manage, or you don't have claustrophobia at all, you can go to Tokyo just fine. There's lots of cool stuff to see in Tokyo. Just make sure you go to the open spaces in Tokyo too, because you don't want to be in the closed spaces all the time. It does funny things to your little monkey brain. Seems like a bad design if there's a fire. Yeah. Fire is I'll put it this way. Japan has a very storied history with fire, especially in Tokyo. So almost every floor of a building has like a a firewall. When I say it's a firewall, not a firewall. It's not like a wall. It's like a panel that has like water in or some other like stuff for fighting fires. They're all in my schools too. So yeah. Going to male strip clubs. I mean, power to you? Question mark? I did not go to the red light district. I spent my money on plastic model kits. And food. A lot of food. Food bill in Tokyo can run you a pretty penny. Fine for food. Morning, butcher. What I'm doing. Yeah, plan for food in Tokyo. Like, if you're budgeting for Tokyo, make sure you have a pretty robust food budget. Because that shit will surprise you right out of the bat. Yeah, I don't know if you saw some of the kits that I got, Tommy. Like one of the rarer kits that I was able to obtain, I'm really happy about because it's the Liger Zero Jaeger, and I have yet to see that thing in the wild sitting on a store shelf until that one store, and it was a secondhand one, which means someone just left, like it literally sat in someone's backlog until they just got rid of it. So I'm like, I would gladly benefit from this. You do not like mecha animes? What part about mecha animes do you not like? Because I feel like there's different parts. And then I will tell you a fun fact about Gundam specifically. No, I think I found more fucking nose leaves on the grass type sandwich than I did on the dark type sandwich. I feel like it's just not spawning as many. I'd rather fight with the grass type spawn tables than 8,000 Bisharps. Okay, let me do that. It's not a hot take, yeah, as well as what Kerbella's said. It's pretty temperate. People like what they like. Like, not everyone likes big titty goth girls, but you know what? I do. Should still have the 3. Okay, we do. Hypnic. Let's make the Lotus monstrosity again. That was easier. 3. Sour, bitter. Nice. For the ads to get done before I make my statement about mecha animes, and then specifically Gundam. Because there's actually a fun little bit about Gundam that a lot of people don't realize about it. And I love education. So, Gundam anime. So yeah, it's okay to not like mecha animes. However, Gundam is not a mecha anime. And hear me out. Gundam is a space opera. Because the Gundams are almost always tools that are being used to maybe push a plot slightly forward. They aren't a star of the show like some of the other mechas tend to be. Gunpla is great. Gunpla is just a fun time. I'll put this too. You don't have to like the anime to enjoy the models, because sometimes I just like a good design. Sometimes I want to look at funny robot and be like, oh yes, this one looks like a tiger. Hee hee ha. You know. The voice actor in Iron Blooded, nice. Yeah, as Gundam went forward in storytelling, the machines, the mechs in Gundam started becoming, you know, they started focusing them on a little bit more because, you know, oh, we have to market them to make money. But past that, if you look at like original Mobile Suit Gundam, yeah, no, it's mostly about the characters and not anything. The mecha are just there as a set piece. The same with the Evangelion. The mecha are there as a narrative piece, a narrative tool, and definitely let you in on, hey, something darker is going on here. I personally I'm not super duper a fan of Evangelion. I know a lot of people are like, what? Evangelion's a classic, yada, yada, yada. There's some good memes and tropes that came from Evangelion, like getting the robot Shinji. However, the almost Kingdom Hearts-esque way of breaking up the story, and it's just a little confusing. Or giant Metabots of Gundam, I don't know. Oh, speaking of crank that Soldier Boy Shinji. Hi, James the Cat Boy, welcome on. One thing I do remember from my trip in Tokyo, I was not able to take a picture of this because the guy did not allow photography. For good reason. Maybe it's because he didn't want flash photography and just barred the whole thing because it honestly, flash photography would degrade the quality of the thing he was selling. And it's just easier to say, hey, no pictures than to expect people to know how to control their cameras and shit. But there was a couple places, but one specific, god fucking damn it, Toadstool. One specific stand in Nakano Broadway, he was selling cells. He was selling cells from anime. Actual, like, used cells from the shows. And he had a few cells from Merirot Damashi, the second season of Metabots. And I'm like, oh, okay, now this is cool. He also had like Card Captor Sakura. He had some Studio Ghibli. He had some Dragon Ball. He had a lot in there. He had some Gundam even. Some Mobile Suit Gundam and stuff. Some of the cells he was selling were like there was a couple of the ones in the case. They were like he had some that were legitimately like in yen. It was just like, I see that one is 225,000 Japanese yen. So yeah, like $2,500, you know, like easily. Thank you, G-Clon. I'm glad you like it. My model's a good time. I love my model. My model mom has done a lot of good work for me, and she's doing more work for me too. So there's stuff for the future. But no, yeah, those some of those animation cells were pricey. I'm like, bit out of my budget. But it would have been cool to be able to, if I had the budget, to like pick one up and like get it professionally framed and put in a spot where it's not gonna get damaged or anything like that. That would have been cool. Yeah, you see some really cool stuff when you go, and you go like, so I'll put it this, here's another Tokyo travel tips from Akami. If you're going to Tokyo, is that a shiny? Or is it just, you're weirdly shaded? Oh, what the fuck? Oh yeah, you're just weirdly shaded. Your hands would be white if you were shiny. That's a shiny though. I won't pass up a shiny. So there's a temptation for people, especially, you know, us geeks and stuff like that, that when we go to a place like Tokyo, they tend to stick into specifically the 3 wards of Akihabara, Shinjuku, and Shibuya. Those are the 3 words that people tend to stick to. Because, you know, that's where all the anime culture, etc., are. Shibuya, Shinjuku, and Akihabara. Go outside those. Go to Nakano Broadway. Go to Ikebukuro. Go to Tokyo Bay. One of the best Pokemon centers we went to was actually in Tokyo Bay. Because, like, kind of like one of those hidden... That mall was not crowded, like, at all. Especially during a Japanese holiday. It should have been crowded, but it wasn't. It was really nice. Yeah, go to Tokyo Bay. Make sure you have either sunscreen or a sun umbrella, because it is almost no shade around there, because, you know, it's the Bay. But, you know, make sure to go out of the way, because you never know what you're gonna find when you're exploring. And and eat where the locals eat. Go to family restaurants. Literally, go to the chain ones. Go to the chain family restaurants. You'd be surprised. I'm glad I spotted that shiny toad scroll. I was like, oh yeah, that one's shiny over there, sure. Purple. The rail system is pretty remarkable, but I think one of the biggest things that tourists don't realize is that Japan has 2 rail systems, or specifically Tokyo. Guys, did you know Tokyo has 2 rail systems? There's the Tokyo Metro, and then there's the JR lines, and they both interconnect and interweave. Have I learned a lot of Japanese before I went there? I know enough Japanese to kind of get around. For context, Jikwan, I live in Japan. I work up north. I went to Tokyo on a vacation. So I know about enough Japanese to kind of navigate my life right now. I can order food, I can ask for directions and instructions and, you know, stuff like that. I'm not fluent, but I can kind of fudge my way through some stuff. I'm actually extremely shy when having to do anything in the Japanese language, though, because I'm afraid of messing it up and stumbling on my words, because I can barely speak English sometimes. You guys probably heard me. I do have a slight stutter sometimes when I'm really excited or really stimulated. So yeah, there are times that I do stutter just because like I'm stumbling on the words or something like that. Said students, am I a teacher? Yeah, I'm an English teacher. Assistant, but still. I do teach English. Hi, Nightmare. It's okay, you speak for a living, you still talk. Yeah. Ara. Ara. There you go. Is that what you wanted, Dragon? Have I provided an accurate service here? Oh, there's a shiny. Please be a girl. Please be a girl. That looks like a boy. Please be a girl. It is a girl. Oh my god. Quest complete. But see, we have this rest of this grass sandwich. What the fuck am I gonna do with that? I have an idea. First, we gotta catch this thing. Hi, Grishki. Wait, it woke up? Go back to sleep. Weird nipple leaf. Did it wake up immediately? It must have early bird or something. Is that actually one of Nuzleaf's abilities? Hold on. Excuse me. Ah, yep. It sure do have early bird. How's it be a teacher here? It's all right. Sometimes students listen to you, sometimes they don't. I'll say the English education here in Japan has a lot to work on. It's going to take a while. It's not going to change over time, and it's going to start with better textbooks, I think. You better stay the fuck to sleep, you little asshole. Oh, get in the fucking ball. It's your new home. That's better. That's good. Good, Nuzleaf. Good, Nuzleaf. Alrighty. Gonna just do another cursory look for shinies. But this is our second girl. We have 2 girls and 2 boys. That's both gender differences in Nuzleaf and Shiftry. Once I evolve the Nuzleafs, of course. Alright, so what am I gonna do with this, with the rest of the sandwich, though? I do need Lotads, so... Or C-Dots. I could also use C-Dot. It's really weird that C-Dot doesn't have a gender difference, but, you know... Nuzleaf and Lotad do, or Nuzleaf and Shifter do. What does C-Dot even look like? Shiny. It's like brighter. Oh yeah, it's got like a silver cap on it. Neato. That's cool. Right, girl. Hi, Grarl. Hey, Grarl, are you jealous? Are you jealous that I have a Liger Zero Jaeger? That I could just walk into a store and a secondhand model kit store and find an on-the-shelf Liger Zero Jaeger, you know, sitting on top of a D-Bison. Have a good night, Axe. You hate me for that? Of course you do. If packing wouldn't have been an absolute nightmare, I would have also gone home with a D-Bison. The Kotobukiya store in Akihabara had D-Bison. They had Death Star on the shelf. What else? They had a lot of cool kits. I was a little like, but I was like, maybe not the Death Star, because that's a Tomy. That's a Takata Tomy kit. I'm not super keen on the quality of that shit. So, but hey, it was really cool seeing a lot of the model kits there. I wonder how hard it would be to become a Kotobukiya ambassador. I do love a lot of the series that Cult of Pokémon makes. There's now an official Zoids VTuber. Like, they're officially, like, sponsored by Takara Tomy. Link me on Discord. I want to see them. I want to put my peepers on them. I gotta see this for myself. She's a Blade Liger girl. Well, that's cute. Let me guess. Nihongo only, though? Is it only Japanese? It'd be really strange if she was official Zoids VTuber, but was only English. Why is the island shaped like that? Because you touch yourself at night. What's that Yama doing here? It's nighttime. Yeah, you're fine then. Not everyone speaks Japanese, girl. You're not out of a job. Probably only streams on YouTube. Say the least. The special nocturnal Yanna. And go to bed. Yeah, Yanma, you should do as I say and not as I do. You should go to bed, Yanma. Look at all the low tide. You just linked that? Okay, I'll take a look in a second. Not. I think you'll be perfectly fine. Looks like they're just using her in videos. I don't think she streams, does she? That is a low cut top. Wow. I don't think I could show this. You'll be fine. That's not even really like a VTuber. It's like an idol. Don't panic, girl. It's not like she's out here building kits on stream or anything like that. You'll be fine. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, this island kind of does look a little bit like a penis, doesn't it? It's very, Yep. That sure is suspiciously shaped. Go home, Yama, you're drunk. Boy, that sure looks like a certain kind of plug. Yeah, it's Estonian. That's what it is. Estonian type of outlet. Wider at the base and everything. Did a lot. It was exhausting, but fulfilling. If that makes sense. Like, not every vacation is gonna be relaxing, because some vacations you do a lot. So rather than a relaxing vacation, it was a fulfilling vacation, because we did a lot and saw a lot, and I got 4 new model kits in my backlog. Hi, Dinah Seeker. I am doing pretty all right. How are you? My friend should be on her bus long by now. She's probably asleep. Probably sleeping on her bus on her way home. Yeah. Getting that good sleep. Pink, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Like your metal festival, yeah? How long do I have on the sandwich? 9 minutes, okay. Almost 10 minutes. The question is, do I keep looking for Lotads, or do I double down and look for seed? I could go for C-dots. C-dots probably easier to spot and, you know, from a distance, since they'll be like a little silver cap. They'll have a little silver hat. There's also Lotads out here too, so hit 2 birds, 1 stone. Momentous definitely would be a harder spot, but you know, kind of deal with that when we cross that bridge, I suppose. Shiny Yanma is blue, so was Yanmega. Blue color. Like that Heracross. It's Heracross blue. It's a good color. It's a good Pokemon. Honestly. Are you shiny? Hello? Oh, red eyes. Not shiny. Not shiny. $7,000 Lotads. So our current shiny count is 5, technically speaking, because we did catch that one random Toadscruel who was just like chilling. And I wish it would stop raining. Not that the rain lags me, it's just, you know, it's distracting. Five's a pretty good number, honestly. I was also joking with my trip buddy Yuki. I was like, hey, what if I found like a voice trainer, like a voice act, like someone who does like professional voice training? I said, hey, give me an accent. That'd be cool. I sometimes think about strange things. Like go to someone for professional voice lessons, come away with an Australian accent, you know? Like, oh, did you grow up in Australia? No, my voice trainer gave me this accent somehow. Tee smile, wink, wink. I should say my pun again now that I have a much larger group of people here. Because I said a pun at the beginning of the stream that a lot of you would have missed, but I did say it at the beginning of stream, and I'll say it again. Give someone a Minnesota accent? Oh no. Imagine someone from with Minnesota accent trying to rob a bank. It's like, all right, bud, put the money in the bag. Don't you know this is a robbery? Hello, Melissa. Welcome in. Hi, Tattles. Let me go to the other spot that C-dots and stuff spawn, which is down here. Anyway, you guys ready for my my world-class pun? It's a really good one. My friend was not ready for it. Nearly missed the exit at the he nearly tripped on the escalator. Bring it. All right. Isn't Bukake just mixed nuts? Told me to bring it. I seem to have snapped a Grarl wide awake. Enters Bukake. Planters Bukake for when you really want what Mr. Peanut's got. Foul. Foul. I made you spit out your gamer subs. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, if you ever need more, you can always use code Akami. That thing sure was shiny. Like, but like in the sparkly, like terrestrialized way, not in the oh wow, it's actually shiny way. Weepin' Bell is so dopey. There are no laws against the Pokemon bat. There's no laws about what you can do with the Pokemon Batman. I caught a Weepin' Bell. Much longer on the same minutes. Okay, Markiplier, calm down. Is that a Markiplier bit? You can't tell me what I can and can't do, girl. I think the original skit was a Lopane. Which, hey, return to Mega Lopunny in Legends ZA. Let's go. I'm gonna go pee real fast, guys. I'm now fully hydrated, I know, because I'm peeing a lot. I drink a lot of liquid. Anyway, enough whinging. our sandwich is up. What was the other outbreak that we saw besides the nose leaves? It wasn't Ariados. It was oh, Snubble. I don't have any Snubbles. And Tentacruel. I guess this thing too. Quite a lot going on in Blueberry.
Hello, Akami.
Hi, Elfin. How you doing? Let's go hit up that Snubble outbreak. A lot of good stuff there. It slightly south of me. Oh, that's... Stop that. No, I don't want... No, twin thing is gonna fuck me up a little bit. Alright, before I start this, what the fuck color is Shiny Snubble? I don't think I've ever seen Shiny Snubble before. Snubble. Oh, it's... God damn. You won't miss that thing. It's... Holy shit. It's... to describe the picture I'm looking at, guys, Shiny Snubble is... You know how normal Snubble is pink with black ears? Yeah, this thing, they just said, yeah, fuck it, give it the Gen 2 template palette that it had originally. So it's like lilac with magenta ear tips and pink spots, and it's bad. It is bad. It is it is deeply concerning. Look at all the Snubble. All right, where's my killing machine? There we go. Are we at the outbreak? Like officially? Hi, Vari. I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah, we are officially at the outbreak. They don't. I figured they'd be fighty, but I guess not. 1. Could you keep going, please? 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. Hi, Nero. 28. 29. 30. 30. Nope. 31. 32. It's pretty good, Nero. 33. Couple scary things though. 34. 35. I haven't looked at Shiny Gramble yet. 36. 37. 38. 39. Here we go. Thank you for the self-care. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. That wasn't 45. That was 45? Yeah, okay. 46. 47. 48. 49. Ooh. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. Some to grow on. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Alrighty. Primed. Pumped up. Save. You can spend your points on whatever you like, right? Let's see. We saved, so Pimneck. Picnic time. Oh yeah, James the Catboy, if you're still here. Cells, like animation cells. CELS. Sorry, missed that comment. Ba-da-da. Let's see. It's tomato, tomato, tomato. Cucumber pickle. Bitter sweet. Problem is we're gonna get Milceries mixed in with this, but we'll just deal with it. Tomato. 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 Guess what, guys? More tomatoes. Even more of the fattest fucking Moss Burger-esque tomatoes you've ever seen. Fun fact, when I re-debuted, I took away everyone's Simon's Vari back in September, so. Berry type sandwich. Ba-da-ba. It's in. My God. Wow, Granbles. Alright, let's start looking for a shiny Snubble. We'll know when we found it, guys. It It is painfully obvious when you find a shiny snowball. And I do mean painfully obvious. I do need to check something specifically on them. Bulbapedia. Does it have... Please tell me it does. Okay, thank God it doesn't have any gender differences. Whew, I would have been upsetty. What's... Oh, I'm not sure if I'm keen on that color, is what it is, though. I guess Soren Gramble would have had a gender difference that, like, maybe the weird fleshy, not fangs would be, like, bigger on the male than on the female. But apparently not. Still weird that it's a fairy type. Honestly, I could probably just do this and then spawn a new set. And be like, is it here? And it obviously is not. It would have spawned in by now. Next set. So fun fact about the Nakano Broadway, guys. You know, the place that is the setting for Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. It's owned by pretty much one company. Like, the majority of the stores inside Nakano Broadway are one store. And if you're like, hey, I found this at this place, you should go check it out. They're like, oh, which one was it? It's a company called Mandarake. And you'd be like, hey, you should go check out Mandarake. I found something in Mandarake at Nakano Broadway. Oh, which Mandarake? Oh, 6.1. Because the store literally would probably be called 6.1. You know, just to mess with you. Hey, kitty, thank you for the resub. Thank you for pretty arm nest. Kitty? You changed your name. That's a cute name. You're now officially Kitty. Well, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. This popsicle? You know what? Entirely fair. Welcome in. I got back from Tokyo literally today. I hopped a train. I say hopped a train, I mean I had a ticket for it. And then I got home and then ate and made a schedule really fast, and then streamed. Hi, Steez. That's all. It is absolutely almost a year. Hope you're doing well, Steez. Hi, Steven. Why would they be? I know why they're banning One Piece, because of the imagery for the anti-government shit. Yeah. I don't see why they'd be banning One Piece. But you know what? Governments do you know, semi-fascist governments do lots of fascist things. Haha. Thank you for the biddies, also. I appreciate it. Oh, hype train. Well, first one after the vacation. Let's go. Yeah. What has anime taught you, Akami, that we should overthrow the government? What? Ba-na-na-na-na. Da-na-dun-dun-dun. You know, maybe I should start watching One Piece. I've kind of always put it off, and like I sometimes start it and just get really wishy-washy. But maybe you know what? I'm here in Japan a while. Maybe I should just fucking watch One Piece. Maybe it's time. Maybe this is a sign. Probably one of the only problems with the Switch 2 shiny hunting is that walking away from Pokemon no longer despawns them correctly. So you have to use picnic resets way more. Otherwise, Pokemon just won't despawn. You won't get shiny spawns. Boo-hoo! The first world problems. All right, guys, are you ready for this? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this statement? Okay. If it weren't for religion, we would have Metabots. No, okay, let me rephrase that. I think I phrased it wrong. If we didn't have religion, we would have Metabots. Among other things. I'm not going to explain any further. I'll let you make your own conspiracy theory tree with your tinfoil hat. What do you mean you miss Metabots? It's huge. It's pretty big. It's pretty big here in Japan. It's a mobile game. It's a gacha game, but it's a mobile game. Just like Uma Musume. So hey, maybe them taking Uma Musume global will finally make the company who does Metabots be like, or Metadot S be like, huh? Maybe we should release this in the States too. I'm not kidding you. They have crossover collabs all the time on it too. They have they've done Rockman, they've done Zoids, they've done Ghost in the Shell, they've done what's another one? Yeah, they've done all sorts of like collabs and stuff. Remember, the last Metabots game was released in 2015 on the 3DS. I'm not even joking on that one. The last Metabots game was released. I'm not talking about like compilations, because there was a Switch. There was a like a classic compilation on the Switch 1. Yeah, the last Metabots game was released in 2015 on the 3DS. Metabots is a it's an RPG. It's a creature collector RPG, but you collect the parts instead and the metals. Guys, thank you for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the warm welcome back. I really mean it. I've been working on some stuff in the background. I'm hoping to be able to show you come my 5th anniversary. So be excited for hopefully stuff in the future. Because you guys know that eternity is a thing, right? Here, I'm gonna show this to you, Steez. Insider access and all that jazz.
Hi, Akami.
All that in a bag of chips. Where are you, Steez? Where's Steezen? There's Steven. Hi, G.I. Joder. Thank you for saying hi. Hi. I just got to get like artists collected and get them start working on stuff. Be like, all right, let's make this a thing. Yeah, it should be on this, but the problem is you can't just whip open a picnic when you're on Koraidon. Which I think we're gonna have to do that. I'm not seeing any garish clowns. And about survivors? Eh? Oh, it's Vampire Survivors, but Metabots, and only in Japan. And only in Japan. I think there's something like licensing wise that they're having trouble with, specifically with Metabots, because some blockchain asshole owns the Metabots trademark or something somewhere in Europe, so they just, whoever is currently in charge of maybe trying to bring Metabots to the US or the West in general can't I have to do some research on that as to why Metabots can't have a proper revival. I don't think it's Hasbro at this point, Kerbelis. So Hasbro is, oh, for fuck's sake, Blizzard. This Blizzard's awful. No, Hasbro is a source of a lot of pain. I don't think this is a Hasbro thing. I don't think Hasbro dealt with the Metabots licensing at all. Because you got to remember, in Japan, it's not called Metabots. It's Metaroto. It's R-O. It's M-E-D-A-R-O-T. Metaroto. Which is, you know, strange because, you know, they're robots. So Metarot seems a little strange as a word. I need to research why it's Metarot and not Metabot. Yeah. Hehe, things always funny. No, you can blame Hasbro as to why us Super Sentai fans are always eating good, but the Power Rangers fans are starving. Literally picking up any crumb that they can, even if it's just nostalgia. He's like, I'm sick of Mighty Morphin. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Yeah, but to give you anything else, these costs money. And while Hasbro is literally swimming in it, they're not. Fun fact about Hasbro, guys. I saw a funny video on TikTok. A guy's like, here are things that cost less than a collector's booster box of Avatar: The Last Airbender Magic the Gathering set. Hi, Lemon. And he's like, an alto saxophone. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, the things he listed were, like, legitimately insane. And I'm just like, yeah, no. The secondary market has actually ruined Magic the Gathering now. Yeah, an alto saxophone costs less than the current going price of a not even released, by the way, because you gotta remember, the Avatar: The Last Airbender set doesn't come out until November, but the collector booster boxes, which are 12 packs, by the way, are going for like almost $1,000, and that's you can thank Final Fantasy for that. You can definitely thank Final Fantasy for that one. Yeah, they are twice MSRP right now on the secondary market. It's directly tied to Final Fantasy. Yeah. I mean, Avatar: The Last Airbender is popular, but it's not Final Fantasy popular. That's for sure. I'm predicting, just in general, the card game market sphere, and I'm talking about all card games. Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, Yu-Gi-Oh's not really all that affected by what's going on right now, as far as I'm aware, nor do I fucking care. If Yu-Gi-Oh! Dies, I don't care. Anyway, but Pokemon, Magic, and some of the others, they're gonna get to the point where it's only being bought by scalpers, and no one's gonna be able to buy the fucking product, and the games are gonna have a crisis. So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is actually dying? Cool. Tell me when it's actually dead so I can dance on its grave. I did see, at Nakano, I did see box of the Gundam card game for like 1,500, like almost, it was like $15, and I'm like, that's too good to be true. I should have picked it up. That would have been kind of cool. Open up Japanese Gundam TCG on stream. But yeah, no, concerning card games, there are actually physically too many card games in the space to be legitimately played by the masses. Think about this. We currently live in a market share, especially in the United States. The game store will sit down and go, okay, we need to have play space and look at running events for card games, TCGs. Say it's a fairly large, game store. They have, a lot of people. Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, One Piece, Digimon, Gundam, Lorcana. What's that, like 7 I've listed just off the bat? 7. Whoa, squirrels! Is that like the ADHD channel, Sam Squatch? How do I subscribe to that channel? I remember the WoW TCG. You know the only reason that people bought the WoW TCG? And why the game fucking died? Because the game wasn't bad, but the problem is people couldn't buy it. The mounts, the game codes, yeah. That's the only reason people were buying it. The mounts. The other stuff. I legitimately wanted to play the game, but like it fucking died like what, a couple sets in, because so do you guys know like the #1 killer of a card game? The #1 killer of a card game, by the way, is not having organized play. Do you mind? I'm trying to talk. Yeah. Not having a structured, organized play system is death to a card game. Did you guys know that in Japan, the first Digimon card game was super duper, like, played at an organized level? You know, the one I'm talking about that released alongside the anime, and that in America didn't functionally work because they mistranslated the rules, and so it just didn't work in America. But in Japan, that game was really popular. Like, really popular. Yeah, the old Digika, exactly. All right, there you go, guys. Remember I said this thing was hideous? Yeah, this thing is hideous. Like, it is garish. What do you mean Duel Masters, Barry? Duel Masters it's still around. Duel Masters is very much alive and well in Japan. They released a new set quite frequently, with regularity. Hello, Sheriff Sean the Eevee, welcome in. Did I hear about the whole McDonald's fiasco? Oh wait, Phantom Crustacean, you talking about the fiasco where a bunch of people bought the Happy Meals only to get the cards and then left the food to rot? Yeah, that shit pissed me off. I'm like, what a fucking waste. God, that's awful looking. Like, that thing is actively, like, its color space is actively bad. Try to bring back the gold cards. Like I said, what's going to end up happening is there's going to be a crash. There's going to be a market crash for cardboard. Because right now, the price to everything, it's unsustainable. It's actually unsustainable on the collector side of things, and yeah, there's gonna be a crash. Magic, Pokemon, all of it. The pricing and everything's completely unsustainable. Especially with the way the global economy is. Are dragons just to basically evolve chickens? No. Dragons are dragons. Chickens are evolved dinosaurs. Good luck with completing your Pokédex. It's actually quite fulfilling when you're able to do it. Card game market's gonna crash hard. Yeah, all of them are. Which dragons? Summer fish. Ooh, yeah, it's true, true. Some do have fish-like aspects to them. Pokemon. The new Digimon card game is really nice art-wise. When it came out, I was in college and was not really able to keep up with it. So I just wasn't able to collect it properly and learn how to play properly. And now it's kind of at a point where I'm like, oh, it's kind of intimidating. But when the when the digital version comes out, yeah, then I'll start exploring it. Never heard of that one. Never heard of Brave Reverse. That's new. Another Pokemon you need are version exclusives. Ooh, yeah, that could be a little tough. GTS might be your best bet. Or you could just try to Wonder Trade and let's go gambling. Sorry, surprise trade. I don't know why they gave it a different fucking name. It's the same goddamn thing. Oh no, it's not called Wonder Trading anymore. It's surprise trading. It's fucking Wonder Trade. It's the Cookie Run TCG. Oh, okay. Why do you think I'm a Team Star member? Not a delinquent. As far as I know. Well, I need one more ugly dog fairy thing. Garishly colored one. Yeah. That's what we need. Mm-hmm. Hey, Nintendo support, can you do a follow age for me? There it is. Like exclamation mark follow age, one word. One year, 8 months, 18 days. When you followed me, I did not have forearms, but that last September, I re-debuted with this model and now I have forearms. To answer your question. Alrighty. That makes 7 total shinies today. Snowball. Nice. Any other fairy types I can think of that are like I'd like to try to maybe see if I got lucky on? What's another fairy type? Oh, I know what I'll do with this last like 3 minutes of sandwich. Here. It's right outside here. Yeah. I've actually spun off my my Seviper design into an OC. She's no longer Akami. She's got her own name now. Oh, you're pink. I think I can finally see the color difference in Igglybuff, so... Yeah, I'm a dork, what of it? Dorks make life fun. You know, we know how to have a good time. I really wish I was not too close to town like that, because Pokemon only spawns in the weird spot. I really would love an Igglybuff spawn. I think that'd be pretty nice. Like Igglybuff outbreak would be pretty cool. Hey, you, look at me. Shiny check.
Hi, Akami.
Jolteon and Espeon? Yeah, I just need to get yourself an Eevee and Thunderstone one of them and Daylight Friend Evolve the other one. Those aren't version exclusives. You can actually find a Jolteon in the... I know for a fact you can find a Jolteon here in the the Scarlet Trail around here-ish. You can find a Jolteon in this section right here, in front of the Ground Blight Shrine. As for Espeon, I want to say you can find them floating around here in this area. Maybe. Shrug. Oh, sandwich is up. Damn. I was hoping maybe one of these Igglybuffs would have been sparkling. Eh? But nope, I'm not that lucky. Hi, Rocket Blade. How you doing? Man, I'm surprised I've still got a bit of energy after the events of today. Today's been quite exciting. You know, just coming home from vacation, the train ride and all that stuff. You can't get me to gamble for cookies. I'm sorry, I'm too deep in horse. Too deep in horse. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, you can just catch him in the wild. Hello, Pharaoh Atem. Welcome in. Okay, so that's done. Go back to Blueberry. I'm quite interested in them tentacles, so go there. Not the hunts! Yes, the hunts. Before I start going on this endeavor, we are going to do a quick Googling to make sure that the next Pokemon I'm going to be hunting for does not have G differences. I don't think it does. Tentacool is pretty tame. And I know what color shiny Tentacool is. It's green. Winning? I'm the winning type. Oh yeah, plenty of tentacles here. Where's Varoom? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I will warn you, Vari, that I will not be blackmailed. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Probably like Dragon Psychic or something like that. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, leave me alone. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. 30. 4. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. Stop that. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We don't do the funny number. We're just doing the standard outbreak numbers. Now saving your Pokemon adventure. Pimnick. Pimnick time! Yeah, baby, let's go. Alright, let's make an abomination, shall we? Abomination time! It's gonna do cucumber pickles and then green bell peppers. We'll make it salty and spicy. Pickle, pickle, pickle. Green bell pepper, green bell pepper. Green bell pepper, green bell pepper. Green bell pepper, green bell pepper. Green bell pepper. Bell pepper. Green bell pepper. Cucumber. Cucumber and cucumber. Okay, good. Ground for that ground meat. We love meat. Meat tasty. How we mix the McRib? What trap would that attack? Normal? Normal. It should do poison. Yep, that's what I wanted. Because if you do water, it's gonna give you everything in between, but if you do poison, it should only give you squids. Specifically, tentacles, not Inkeys. I guess Grimers too. The fuck is that Inkay doing there? Hell are you doing here? Alrighty. Shiny Tentacle is green. Well, it's not green. It has green bulbs instead of red. Got a feeling it's gonna be one of those, haha, we're not gonna spawn for yous right off the bats, so. However, it is spawning a lot of squids for us, which is good. I just need a better way of despawning them. Like if going away is gonna help me to despawn them. That is a lot of squids. They're all red though. Go far enough away, should despawn those, and if I just go back. I think opening a picnic would have been faster, actually. When opening a picnic would have been faster. Legitimately, yeah, I think opening a picnic would have been faster. Have a quick inspection, make sure none of them are green. Don't see any green. Let's open a picnic. Spawn. Spawn. New squids. Like a Splatoon lobby in here. We only have red team though. I need green team. Where are the green ones at? Technically the outbreaks over there, so I should be looking over there. Hoping maybe I can spawn some in. Hello. Squids. Tentacles. Ah, yes, the Zubat of the sea. Except, you know, back in Gen 1, Tentacruel was good. And Gen 2. Like, Tentacruel is good. Like... I feel like people sleep on Tentacruel as a Pokemon sometimes. I liked using Tentacruel. Tentacruel is a solid mon. Big special defense. Hello, Jordan. How was Pokemon Y going for you? Was a version exclusive of Pokemon from Scarlet? The Paradox Pokemon are version exclusive, as well as, I want to say, Stunky, Skuntank, Larvitar is version exclusive. What else? There's another, there's a couple others. It's just, they're escaping me. Yeah, all the Paradox Pokemon, of course. Slitherwing. Slitherwing is my favorite Paradox Pokemon. Hands down, because it looks like Volcarona, who is my favorite Pokemon. And I was like, wait, I thought you liked Joltik. No, I like Joltik because it's a little guy. But when it comes to like favorite, absolute hands down favorite Pokemon, it's Volcarona. Because when I first saw it, I'm like, oh, that's a cool Pokemon. And they're like, yeah, it's bug fire type. I'm like, what? No way. That's so cool. Being bug fire type. And like, yep, it's bug fire type. And also, it's decent. Like, it's actually good. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, Quiver Dance has a high special attack, and it's really, you know, just the only thing it dies to Rock Slide. I'm like, okay, fuck it. I don't mind it dying to Rock Slide. Whatever. And my other fun favorite fact about Volcarona is that people mistakenly call it a pseudo-legendary, but it's not. It is, one, lacking one of the evolutionary stages, but two, it's also only a 570 base stat total. It's actually less than a pseudo-legendary. It's below Garchomp and all that stuff. Yeah, there's actually quite a few types we don't have yet. You know, Dragon Bug is one of them. I don't think we have Bug Normal either. Actually, I know no one cares about Bug Normal. But yeah, I don't think we have Bug Normal as well either. Yeah, Mega's Bug Flying. Nice try, but it's not Bug Dragon. It could have been Bug Dragon. Same with Flygon, but it's not. Goodra is Dragon type. Hisuian Goodra, Dragon Steel. Nope. It's Dragon. Water Dragon, what do you think this is? Tatsugiri? This Tatsugiri is Water Dragon. For no reason. Red. All red. No green. All red. Thank you, Mungo. How you doing? Welcome. Hi. Red? Flint? Yeah, red. Okay. These should be pretty obvious. Oh, pizza. I'm a slut for pizza. I love pizza. To my detriment. Pizza was a health food, I'd be the skinniest, fittest bitch. But, you know, it's not. Oh, to be fair, you could make pizza a health food, just, you pretty much have to eat exclusively, like, margarita-style pizza. You know, where it's not as much cheese, it's more sauce than anything, and has, like, the thin crust, yeah. Pizza Pokemon, it would be, probably Dragon type, or Fairy type. It'd probably be Fairy type, as well as, Grass type. Who knows? I don't know. Pizza would be a funny one because, like, maybe it's type changes depending on what kind of fucking toppings are on it. Fire Fairy would work really well, actually. We don't have a Fire Fairy type yet, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, most food has a track record for being fairy type as well, except for, like, you know, vanilla, the ice cream one. And technically, Applin is not the apple, it's the drag, it's the worm inside the apple. You don't need any more grass fairies. They die to cross poison. Like, instantly. Every grass fairy type I know of literally eats it to a Crobat's cross poison. Oh, you should know. I took a Crobat to a Gen 7 regionals tournament once, and yeah, every Tapu Bulu I saw like cross poison, and it melts instantaneously. It's like, oh, I guess I die now. Like, yeah, I guess you do. I need to research how to clean monitors. This is a little dirty. It's kind of bugging me. I'm sure they make wipes or something I can buy. That'd be a good way to clean a monitor. Picnic. It'd be ice fairy type? Yeah, it probably would be. Interesting that they didn't retroact it, but I mean, yeah, it would also make it quad weak to steel, which would be bad. Lugia is water flying. Is water flying? No, psychic flying. Yeah, Lugia is psychic flying. I want to say the first psychic flying? Nope, never mind. Not the first psychic flying. I forgot. Natu exists. Natu is the first psychic flying type, technically speaking. Because it comes, you know, first in the Pokedex, so. Pokemon is very much a special interest of mine, so it's very easy for me to, like, grasp the knowledge and, like, you know what types things are and what they're good against, what they're bad against, etc. Little snippets of information. Like, I know a few handfuls, like, I'm like, oh yeah, that Pokemon is, like, point at Pokemon, has high special defense, or point at Pokemon, that one is a special attacker. That one's a mixed attacker. It can do both if you wanted to. That one's a physical attacker. You know, stuff like that. I don't know all of them, though. I mean, I've spent a lot of time in Scarby, specifically. You know, doing shiny hunting and stuff like that. Probably the most I've ever spent in a Pokemon game. And you learn a lot when you spend a lot of time in a game. Do I know everything about Scarby? No. There's probably some stuff someone could be like, hey, did you know if you use this sandwich here, you'll get better results? And I'll be like, oh, really? And do it. And like, wow, I wish I knew that, you know? Like, Akami, its profile. Let's see. Yeah, 476 hours registered, not counting like resets and stuff like that. Yeah, that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Shiny Pokemon Battle 389. Yeah, that tracks. That all tracks. I wish I was from the Pokemon world. If I was from the Pokemon world, why would I ever come to this world? Answer that question for me. Why would I choose to come to this world if I lived in the Pokemon world? Absolutely not. Send me back. Send me back. I don't care that the animals have superpowers and can kill me. Coming here was a mistake, you know? If I was actually from the Pokemon world, have lived in the Pokemon world, I would not willingly come back here. Why? Let me wake up in the Pokemon world, please. I would thrive. I would absolutely be like on the biggest high in the Pokemon world, because I'd literally be like, I understand everything. Except I'd probably be shit at throwing Pokeballs. Like, actually, like, I'd be like, I have to practice. I have to go outside the backyard and practice throwing Pokeballs because I'm terrible at it. Okay, it's red. I saw like a glint of green over there. And it's like, okay, it's red. Whoa. Don't say that, Silver Sister. I live in Japan. I don't need any ideations here. You joke about Truck-kun. I see those things every day on the road. I don't need any damn ideation, okay? I don't need me sitting going, okay, but what if? I'm currently fitting almost all the requirements for a guaranteed isekai, okay? If I want to guarantee it, I need to save a kid from the oncoming Truck-kun, okay? I need to push a kid out of the way. That guarantees it. It can't just be jump in front. No, it has to be a moment of self-sacrifice or obliviousness. You can't do it willingly. That you just go to hell. So, the way I built my Pokemon canon world in my head, you can, Steez can verify this for you guys, by the way, is that, to get a starter Pokemon, you have to go through some kind of education, either at a private school or like specifically a trainer school will grant you a starter Pokemon. Like example in Kanto, you could pay money to go to like Oak's Pokemon Academy, and that you would get a choice at the end of like your coursework, getting a Charmander, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle. But like most people who may start on going on their league journey, if you will have started out with a Pokemon that's probably a pet. Like, imagine you being a kid who grew up with like a Nidoran their whole life. And you'd be like, wait, why is that Nidoran still only like level 5 or between level 5 and 10? It's like, yeah, it's because they're not training it. It's a pet. It's been eating and playing all day. Like, yeah, getting a starter is like private schooling. Getting a Pokedex is like a big deal because they're expensive. In my headcanon of the Pokemon world, the Pokemon anime actually exists, but it's like an educational kids program to get them interested in like ecology and like wildlife and stuff like that. The actual Pokemon themselves are terrifying animals with superpowers. But also consider this small fact. The humans from the Pokemon world are built different because they did evolve alongside of Pokemon. So like, you couldn't take a Thunder Punch to the chest, but a human from the Pokemon world probably could. It would still hurt. It would still like, leave a scar or like, injure you. But it's not like it would instantly like if a person in our world took an Electabuzz's Thunder Punch to the chest, they would die. Citing actual examples that happened. That's why I say the anime is not completely accurate, because like, I treat the anime once again as an educational kids program. No way would any child in the Pokemon world actually be able to lift a Pokemon like that. Oh, yes, let's just casually have a fucking Larvitar in my head. Oh, that doesn't work. It doesn't work that way. Sorry. Like I said, educational program to get kids interested in ecology. You want to smell a barbecue? Hey guys, I smell toast. Why would you need special foil gloves to pet Larvitar? It's a rock type. Not made of lava. Because also remember this, guys. If you read into like the Pokédex entries, hold on. I gotta pull up one very specific Pokédex entry. Because this one matters. No worries. Magcargo's body temperature is approximately 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Water is vaporized on contact. If this Pokemon is caught in the raindrops instantly turn to steam, cloaking the area in a thick fog. 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah. Um... 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. F2C, which is 9,982 degrees Celsius. 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. The atmosphere pretty much is obliterated the moment a Magcargo exists. So yeah. There's no way a Magcargo is actually 18,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, there's one. Like, hold on, what's the temperature of lava? Yeah, guys, lava is 1,300 to 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit. The temperature of the sun is 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit. So, do you see the problem with the Magcargo being 18,000 degrees? You couldn't even get near a Magcargo. You would die instantaneously. Instant death. A Magcargo set the air on fire. Yeah, that's why I said it's incomprehensible. I'm glad. I need to make sure Golduck is out front for this. But yeah, we found a shiny tentacle. Look at this. He's green and kind of pinkish. Kind of pinkish purplish instead of blue. I realize. It was meant to be I bet it was meant to be 1800, but now it's literal death. Death by proximity. The amount of air displacement would suck you. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Akami.
Better stay in the ball, you little motherfucker. Hi, Val. How you doing? I saw you come in, but I was distracted with ranting about how inaccurate Pokedex entries can be, so... What box did you go to? Okay, you went to the right box.
Akami.
Perfect. Ine. Oh, hi, Void. Ine. Ine. Sugoi ne. Oh, we just need one more of those. There's no gender difference for Tentacle, so need one more greenie. Would be good. And the Premi Ball, too. I already have, I have a shiny Tentacle and Tentacruel, like, on Arceus, but they're not in Premi Balls, so that's what matters to me. Because out of the many years we've had Pokemon existing for us, we have yet to be given a method to change the Pokeball that a Pokemon's in. Like, I can understand if they want to make it so you can't change Cherish Balls, but I should be able to change the Pokemon of, like, to whatever ball I want. Stop being stingy, Pokemon Company. Let me change my Pokeballs. I did. It was exhausting because we did a lot, but like it was fulfilling. Despite my vacation being tiring, it was very fulfilling. So, which was nice. Also, I've added a bunch of model kits to my backlog, and I have to buy some new model making supplies. Specifically, a new desk mat that's like a solid color and a cutting mat that's a little bigger than and like not warped. So then again, the cutting mat I bought was only 100 yen, so I didn't expect it to be of decent quality. Oh, more swarm bell. I need more of them. In fact, to put it on throne. And I'll keep adding it back to throne every time someone buys one. More Joltex. More Joltex. More. We require more Joltex. Oh, absolutely not, Zendales. Tokyo is busy in of itself. I could never go to, like... I'm not super keen on crowds. Do you know how crowded Tokyo Disneyland is? You have to arrive at Tokyo Disneyland like hours before it opens and line up. I'm not about to do that. Especially not in this weather. If it was cooler, you know, like fall weather, then maybe, but like not in the summer. Absolutely not in the summer. Summer's literally one of the worst times you could go because of like, I think people suffer heat stroke in the line and stuff like that if you're not being careful. You can absolutely suffer heat stroke or sunstroke inside the line if you're not prepared. And I'm gonna let you know a little secret. I'm bad at preparing, so I would absolutely probably suffer.
Hey, Akami.
Hi, Zephanos. How you doing? Like, I'm probably sure I suffered a small, like, really minor heat stroke at some point in time during my vacation, because there was times I was getting dizzy. Because, you know, not properly hydrating and things like that. Yeah, that costs money and cuts into their bottom line. Why would they do that? Remember, companies don't care. Oh, my outbreak's gone. companies don't care about you as a person. They only care about the profit. So why would they do anything? It's more cost effective for them to treat the one person in the line who's suffering of a heat stroke than to put water fountains. It's dumb, but like it's stupid. Everything's stupid. Ba, ba, ba. I just realized it's past midnight. I got work in the morning. Hey guys, that's a raid message. Let's go find someone to raid. It's that time of night. Oops. I should go to bed, especially after a long ass day that I've had. So, let's see. Hi, Ducky. I didn't realize I had like a shiny hunting pro in my stream. Wally. Let's see. Let's raid. Who should we raid? I'm gonna send you guys to Steez, and I haven't raided Steez in a while, so. There we go. Alright guys, I'll be live again tomorrow. We're gonna be continuing our 100% of Bonanza. Donkey Kong Bonanza. We gotta finish the Radiance layer, then all the layers past that, and go from there. As always, make sure you're taking care of yourselves, hydrate, all that jazz. Make sure you join the Discord, because the Discord has all of our events and stuff are scheduled. I need to schedule up a movie night as well as a Magic the Gathering night. I need to put that on my calendar for tomorrow. So yeah, join the Discord. He's also doing some kind of like catharsis stuff. He's playing some Final Fantasy 14. So make sure to go chit chat with Steezen. He's a good bean. He's helped me quite a lot here in Eternity. So make sure you go give some love to him. Don't, guys, when you get in there, don't stare directly at his face. And there's something wrong with his face. Just try not to stare, okay? It's really hard not to stare, but try not to stare. Okay, guys, I'll see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. Japan Standard Time, which is 6 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time and 12 p.m. Central European Daylight Time. Once again, join the Discord if you're not sure what time zone that is for you. And I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.